the rules, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going down? Listen, man. Very, very disappointing story today in boxing. Tyson Fury, the piece of dog shit that he is, has let the boxing fans down once again. Dude, I mean, this dude is the biggest piece of shit in boxing, and we gotta hold him accountable. What's up, H Money? Yeah, we gotta hold him accountable, man, for his BS and his bullshit that he constantly is on, man. I mean, this dude is fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? To be out and about, no mask, no vaccine, just no regard, man, for human life. If you say you have it, if you have COVID and you don't take the precautions to not spread it, you're a piece of dog shit. You know what I mean? True piece of dog shit, man. And I can't get with, I can't agree, I can't shake, I can't dance. You know what I'm saying? Just can't do it, man. I mean, this dude is ridiculous. But it's Wire Wednesday tonight, man. I'm just waiting on Big Tank to come through and make some shit happen. We're gonna get on down. You know what I mean? We're gonna chop it up about this here Wire. So hopefully he hop on, man. Talked to him earlier. So yeah, man. We back at work tomorrow, so I don't know how long this live stream is gonna be. But shit, you already know. Oh, no, remember we was on the same page, Deuce. Matter of fact, Deuce hop on here because me and him was talking about this the other day, and everybody thought we was full of shit. They thought we was just spitting out propaganda. Deuce, join the panel, Deuce. Yeah, everybody thought we was just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ridiculous. But yeah, man, we knew he didn't have it. I know he didn't have it, man. I knew he didn't have it, bro. Shit just seemed funny, like out of nowhere. So, but now a lot of people out of money, hotels. So I gotta call a hotel company tomorrow to see if I can get it moved so I can use it for Errol Spence fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I gotta do now. So I'm kind of pissed off about that, but you know, it is what it is, man. He's a coward, true bitch. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we definitely here tonight, man. So we in here at all. What's going on? What's going on, my guy, man? Hey, I know you're probably in the bed, so you can't join. But nigga, I sure as shit want you to join, dog. I know you're in the bed, though. My motherfucking guy, man. My boy Tay Jones, man, in the motherfucking crib. Yeah, we knew they full of shit. We know they full of shit, Jay Dixon. We know that. We know that. But you know, they messed up what we had, man. For sure, Tay. For sure, for sure. It's all good. It's all good. You know, you come anytime, man. You know that. Anytime. Yeah, but man, that they messed up the potential, like the link up that was about to happen in Vegas. It was about to be a Negro convention. You know what I'm saying? A LDBC convention, man. All the brothers is gonna be out there, man. You know, I ain't never went to college and joined a fraternity, but this the closest thing to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So I'm just kind of I'm kind of just frustrated with the whole thing, dude. You know what I mean? I just can't understand why ESPN isn't covering this. They had so much to say about the king of the heavyweight division, Deontay Wilder, but they have zero to say about this lying, cheating piece of dog shit. You know what I'm saying? PBS, PSB. You know what I'm saying? Piece of shit bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what he is, man. Fucking fraud. You know what I mean? And then you could tell me different. Can't tell me nothing different. Highly anticipated. What's going on, big dog? Yeah, man. Can't tell me nothing different. I don't want to hear nothing about it. But Friday, you already know. We already know tomorrow's MMA Thursday, so you know that's spoken for. But Friday night, man, we're breaking down fights. So Tuesdays and Fridays we'll break down fights. Yeah, we had a great time last night, chopping it up, going back and forth, kicking it. So yeah, we'll for sure get back into that. I liked how that went. That's kind of where the boxing section, how it was kind of created. It was kind of created in that manner, where that was supposed to be the manner it was created in. Was all the homies just kicking at the crib. We all watched the fight, but film it while we're talking about it and while we laughing and having a good time and shit. So last night was a great test run, pilot, we could say. So it was dope. It was dope. Kenlo Jones, what's going on, big dog? How you feeling, big dog? I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to do it, but I don't know what's up with Tank. Edgar, man, Camacho, appreciate you for being a new subscriber. Where'd you get your ticket from? Did you get it from Barbershop Conversations? Did you get it from Blue Blood? Did you get it from I Am Ill Will? Did you get it from Mark Nash? Let me know where you got the ticket from. How did you find out about the boxing section? So today I Googled the boxing section, man. We Googleable. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So now we can just say Google me. You feel what I'm saying? For sure. Shout out to Barbershop Conversations, man. We have been franchised, so you already know. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. Appreciate you for giving out that subscription, man. We almost to 1,000, man. We're 300 away from 1,000. We get there, man. The sky's the limit. Continuing to just build on great shows, trying to keep pushing out great content. I'm gonna push myself to the limit, man, to go as far as possible. So that's what we're doing. Oh man, my dog G5 in the motherfucking house, man. You know what I'm saying? Front row ticket, man. Shout out to my guy, man. G5 Gabe, man. Appreciate you for slide, dog. What was the new word I made up? Yeah, man. But I am excited for this week in boxing though. This weekend should be nice. You dig? It should be a nice one, man. It's for undisputed, so it should be nice. Should be nice. Hey, G5, man, if you ain't in the bed, man, you could join the panel, man. The link is in the chat. Put it in there one more time. Oh yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Rob. I've been saying that for a while, man. It's Googleable, man. You know what I'm saying? Get your Googles. That's what I like to say also. You know what I'm saying? You know, Google doesn't lie. You already know G5. You already know how we get down. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got songs for Google, man. You know, shout out to 112. But yeah, man, Undisputed is what we want. So Undisputed is what we're gonna get. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy about it because that puts us one step closer to a PBC belt. You know what I mean? I think if we can get an Undisputed belt at 147, 154, 122 in the heavyweight division, or if we get the all in PBC, we'll be straight. I think we'll be good. Oh, for sure, Rob. You already know what time it is, man. You know it's all love, man. Now I'm gonna do with Centos. Hey, listen, you know y'all know Centos always calling me at odd hours of the day, so I'm about to call his ass right now. See if he on the road and shit. Yeah, man. I have not talked to the OG Shelton, man. I'm still calling him every day. Worried in the motherfucker, man, because that's my guy. Man, I ain't heard from him, man, so I'm kind of nervous.
What's up, guys?
Hey, man, get your old ass on this panel, man.
Oh, y'all don't think so? Hey, they got Juice Titan and the Kings on that again for the second time.
Yeah, I'm already knowing, man. I'm gonna catch the playback, but get your ass. You part of the boxing section, nigga. Get your ass over here, man.
Right. I be there to say I got to switch my earpiece.
Hey, and the whole chat said, "Ma'am." Ma'am, take this picture, ma'am.
I thought I was selling cars again, man.
Yeah, hey, you know that Billy D don't work no more, man. These hoes don't love Billy D no more. Big Dog Willie, salute to you, my brother.
Yeah, you gotta call little mama.
Big Dog Willie, links in the chat if you want to join the panel. What you say, Santos?
Okay.
No.
All right.
Hey, get your headphones together, man. Join the panel.
All right, man.
For sure.
All right.
I gotta get something for my hand. Yeah, man. Big Dog Willie, man. Join the panel, man. The link is in the chat. One more again. Whoever want to join the panel, man, the link is in the chat. Or I could just keep on, cooking how I cook. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I want to see Rolly, but I don't know if it's gonna be a good fight. I don't know who the other guy is. But I'm hoping they feed. They're not gonna feed him the tank, but I sure as hell wish they'd give us that fight. You know what I'm saying? I really wish they'd give us that fight. Man, well, that's my boy. That's my dog. Yeah, man. I wish we could really. Matter of fact, let me see something real quick. We're gonna tune. Let's tune in to Fred real quick. Cause Drew Titan on there. He cooking like a motherfucker right now. So let's see what he. G5, what's happening, man?
What's happening, my bro?
Man, you already know, man. That piece of dog shit Fury is a piece of shit out here taking pictures, renting cars and shit.
Ain't you supposed to be in quarantine though?
Bruh.
Right.
Andre Ward got to speak of this.
Yeah. It's all of them. I cooked on this early. I cooked them for about almost 2 hours early. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you got COVID or somebody in your camp got COVID, why Parker at MMA fights, why Jared Anderson and his trainer both saying what COVID, like they like, huh? You know what I'm saying? So if everybody in your camp denying it, okay, we see what the play is. I already knew it. I didn't think that. I was skeptical about the fight, even being in July so fast when he's nowhere near in fight shape that he probably wants to be. We all can see it. So I was skeptical about it anyway. But you know, the whole COVID thing is just a new way to duck. But if the tables were turned and it was Deontay Wilder, they'll be asking for the results every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say the rules for black fighters are different. You know what I'm saying? They have different standards. Because ain't nobody begging Fury for no results. But I guarantee you, if you flip it around, they will be asking Deontay Wilder and anybody and everybody every chance they could get, they'll be begging for results.
I mean, you know that. You know that. You know that. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
Big dog, really, what's going on, big dog?
What's cracking? What's cracking?
Oh man, you know, another like the other one, same superheated.
Oh man, I knew this was coming. This guy's out in public, hanging out. Man, he gives no fucks. And the thing about it, he's gonna get away with this shit too. No fucks.
You know he is. You know he is.
And he's going. And what he's doing, he's wasting Deontay Wilder's career. I honestly think that Wilder, in my opinion, just try to get his belt back and be like, fuck him, because you can't play around with this dude no more, man. This guy's playing too many fucking games.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Let me check in and see let me see what they're talking about on the barbershop real quick. Drew Titan back in there, so he got to be talking some shit.
And I might have been able to crack a beer with him.
You hear?
You see what I'm saying? But
You hear?
What's good?
Yeah, I can hear it.
What's good, bro? I see you at work as usual. Little big dog.
about this
What's
guy.
up, man?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Always at work.
Deontay
I
Wilder
already know.
or anything else. And the only reason why I spazzed on him, do you remember when he had problems with
Okay, I thought Buddy was on the phone and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, your boy. I got two things to say. Well, that white boy called in and tried to say he was some black dude.
Yeah, dude, but he
That was,
black, dog. That's the crazy part about it.
and
He
I
said-
looked up. Yeah,
He
go
said
ahead.
in the videos that he was doing on his own channel, though. That's the crazy thing.
Oh man, I was like, this ain't no black dude. As soon as he started talking, I was like, and then he came up with that. Then he said nigger. I was like, whoa.
When he said the motherfucker, I said, yeah.
Oh,
That's
what he said. Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
gave
He
him
was.
away. You
He
gave
can't
him-
wait. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And then I had to get on Terrence Bailey. I was like, why are you trying to argue with JFL? That shit was hilarious the other night. Like, you can't argue with that man.
That motherfucker crazy.
You know?
JFL is a fucking nut. You know what I'm saying? He's a fucking nut. And I got the fuck up out of here the other night. I didn't feel like arguing with that nigga that night. But then he didn't come the next night. I was ready to argue with his ass that night.
Now, you can't argue with him about Danny Garcia about anything, man. Dan Garcia, he told me, bro, this is a while back. I was on a Cali show. He told me that he could beat up a 2010 Pacquiao. And I was like, okay, man. And that's why I stopped talking to him.
Yeah, motherfucker high. But he could, though. He could, because I'll tell you why. He's a great counter puncher. And Manny Pacquiao can walk into some shit.
Kyle, quit it.
Danny not active.
Quit it. Kyle, quit it.
I'm just saying.
Kyle,
Yeah, he
don't
can-
ever let him hear you say that. Don't ever let him hear you say that. Please don't. I understand what you're saying, but don't ever let him hear you say it.
Then the Garcia corner is not the best corner. They don't really know how to make adjustments.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Like I believe Danny got the heart and the balls to do it, but I mean his corner, they don't know how to make adjustments. Clearly, I mean, as long as it's Angel right there, man, Danny gonna keep fighting the same way. Unfortunately, doing his son a disservice. It's my thing.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, Danny Garcia's not beating no 2010 Pacquiao. I'm sorry, that's not happening.
Okay, but what Danny Garcia are we talking about?
Well, I'm talking about any Danny Garcia.
That 140 motherfucker was a beast, though.
He's not beating Pacquiao, man. He's not beating Pacquiao.
He ain't garbage now. Come on, man.
No. He's not garbage. He's not garbage to Pacquiao. You talking about Pacquiao? I'm not even really a Pacquiao fan, but we talking about Pacquiao.
I think Adrian Broner could have did more, if you ask me.
But Adrian Broner is a head case.
He makes me sad, bro. But I'm an AB apologist, so I'm gonna just keep apologizing for that nigga. But you know,
he has all the talent, just no head. He just don't think.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, basically, he's a lot of talent. He's very athletic, fast. He's just AB.
He gun shy. That's what he is. He gun shy.
But early in his career, he wasn't gun shy. Early in his career, he was. There's something.
The Maidana fight that changed it.
Yeah, I think Maidana had some shit. I think Maidana was on some shit, and he had some shit.
Yeah, but that should still stop him from being him. You know.
You know, I don't know, man. It's sad though, because he was one of my favorite, still is one of my favorite fighters. You know, he ain't shit. I'm gonna start doing that, man. I'm gonna start caping for AB like that. I'm gonna start saying that I'm gonna start saying wild shit that AB could do. I'm gonna start just saying wild shit. Like, yeah, he go to 154 and beat Charlo. Yeah, hell yeah.
No, you're not. But you're not insane. JFL really believes that, though. He really believes that. It's not like he really believes it.
That shit crazy.
It's not like he's making the shit up. He really honestly believes that Dan Garcia whooped Thanos. That's what in his mind, that's what he thinks.
That motherfucker, he's serious though. He said
he's dead serious. Yeah.
He said the nigga can beat Erickson Lubin though. That's when I was like, all right, bro.
He said a whole bunch of shit. But like I said, when he said he can be a prime Pacquiao, that's when I was like, okay, I'm done with you.
Yeah, that motherfucker. But you know,
hey,
it's not completely far-fetched. What's going on, Coast?
But you know, y'all know he's all Philadelphia, man. He just rooting for his home team.
Yeah,
more or less than anything.
Yeah, but
he know he's being unrealistic, but he's like a high-spirited fan of his home team.
Santos kept the nigga up one night on my channel, on my show one night for hours, bro.
I finally started enjoying it, man, because you know at first he used to piss me off at first, man, because he used to talk all that nonsense. But then I sit back and listen to him, man, for a while, and I kind of figured him out, and then it became amusing to me, you know, and I enjoy him, man. So I invite him on anytime. Yeah, come on, ride out with me, man. It was a trip.
Salute to my dog G Hodges, man.
Are you sure, Santos? Are you sure that you just didn't want to laugh at him, or you really?
No, I enjoy his comic, man. But every now and then he'll say something that makes sense. But for the majority, 85% of the time, he's gonna say some wild, outlandish stuff, man. I just learned to realize that, and I'm, you know, it just makes me laugh. You know, I'm out here driving. I need that entertainment sometimes.
I hear you.
I learned not to take him serious, man. Cause he used to frustrate me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I guess like he do everybody else now. So,
yeah.
I think he's laughing inside most of the time when he's doing that stuff.
Lions Den boxing community.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, listen, look, Jay.
What's going on, bro?
He got a down pack. Listen, this motherfucker, right? He had this motherfucker saying some crazy shit on the channel, and I'd be at work, bro.
That morning you got mad,
bro. I said, man, cut this shit, dude. Serious.
Yeah, Cal trying to jack
No,
my wreck, man.
he said one thing though. He said Devin Haney's a great fighter. That we can all get behind that.
Yeah. Well, you trying to jack my wreck that morning, man. I had him going, man. I had a few more miles to go, man. He was trying to cut him off, man. I couldn't let that happen, man. I was like, no, he owns something. He owns something. Say what you got to say, bro. Say what you got to say.
That motherfucker just walk
Put
into
that
the
battery in his back.
Yeah, man. That was a hilarious morning, man.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
That was a good show that morning.
That shit wasn't good. That shit was fucking terrible.
Man, I bet we got some of the highest playback ratings on that show.
Hell no.
I bet one of the top 10.
For the start of the night?
No, this is a while ago. Hey, Kyle, go back and check all your analytics on all your shows. I bet you it's probably in the top 10.
I don't even know when that was, dog. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, it's been well over a month ago.
That motherfucker JFL is fucking crazy. Hold on, matter of fact, I can probably find it too. Hold on. Because I recorded that shit.
Yeah, we did some playbacks of it. It's probably been about almost 2 months now.
That motherfucker kept saying Lola Ali was better than I gotta find it.
Yeah, well, I think about it, make me laugh, man.
Hey, that's funny, J.A.
You know, the whole time I was dying laughing, man, while Cal was getting pissed off. I was in my truck crying laughing, man.
That motherfucker crazy, dog.
I miss JFL, man. It just tickles me thinking about it, man.
You always getting triggered on some shit.
Well, he was on the show a few nights ago.
Yeah, he was on here talking crazy.
Yeah, I cut the live stream off. Fucking with him.
Was it Sunday night?
I think so, but I cut the live stream off, so I wasn't fucking with that.
That shit was hilarious, man. Terrence Bailey got so mad. He's like, I was short tempered. Dude, I was like, dude, you cannot take this guy. Like, you can't take this guy seriously. You can't take him seriously because he's gonna.
No, you can't, man.
You can't.
Because he just talking and having a good time cutting up. Is what I realized. He ain't really.
Man, that dude.
Take it dead serious.
Hell yeah, he's dead serious. He comes in religiously talking about on Danny. Like he said the same thing every single time.
He believes in his home squad, man. No doubt about it.
It's past your home squad. It's past that. I live in Seattle. I think Russell Wilson's a great quarterback. He ain't no damn there. He ain't no Joe Montana or nothing like that. This guy put him against greats. Like this guy, Dan Garcia, can beat up,
And then he tried to back it up.
Huh?
And then he tried to back it up with facts on it. He called himself backing it up with facts, man.
Did he admit that? Did he say he didn't lose suspense? Did he say that?
That's what the nigga said.
Yeah, that type of shit.
So I gotta go back to June 3rd so we can listen to this shit. Most of this shit.
If he said he Garcia didn't lose suspense, my eyes lied because I was at the fight live in person.
That motherfucker high, dog. That motherfucker's just high.
I seen that ass whooping in person. Oh, I told my boy Earl found his range in the second round. I said it's gonna be a long night. A long night. That's what it was.
What's going on?
What happened? We all good?
Yeah, I thought you
replayed
something.
Oh no!
I
gotta find that shit. Hold on, I gotta find it. Yeah, I gotta find this shit. But yeah. We all good though. Y'all chopping it up.
Yeah,
that might have been in May. That might have been in May, Cal.
It was June.
It was June.
Yeah.
So Kyle, what do you think about? Man, I had to go in a second, but what do you think about Fury? Like, man, I'm just really, I'm baffled by that, man. I don't know how can you get away with this, man? I mean, I know why he's getting away with it, but I just want to hear from one of y'all. I'm just curious, like, man, it must be great being white.
He's a piece of dog shit.
Privileged ass.
Yeah. Hey, that was a classic statement there.
Fantastic, man.
You know, Ali always try to school us on that, you know.
And Wilder getting the blame.
That's hateration. You know, we already knew what was up, but when it's just blatantly in your face, that's when it's a, you know, problem. We want justice at that point, which we're not going to get it, as we can see. But I'm gonna tell you, man, we're not surprised. I've been saying it since it happened. They all were in on it, you know. Bob, let me tell you something. The folks with the money, the product, which is Tyson Fury, they all win on it, man. That's why I was saying, you know, when all the information first came down, I said Bob is just as much to blame as Tyson. They are in on it together.
You know what?
It wasn't coincidental.
But Bob don't care. It's not his legacy. He just don't give a fuck.
No, he ain't worried about the legacy. But it's his investment, and he wants to hang on, you know, retain that. See, Bob's vision is ask Wilder to fight AJ.
Now Bob lost a lot of money.
That's his vision.
No,
Bob's
Bob
motive is to get his money worth.
He ain't lost no money.
Okay. No,
he hadn't lost any money on this fight.
No,
remember,
not his.
them tickets, they let you hang on to them for the next fight. So they ain't lost nothing. They ain't gave nobody no money back.
No, I'm just saying in general. Shit, Fury's still in the hole. Shit, he gonna get his money. He signed that contract with ESPN. Bob gonna make sure he get that money's worth. He's gonna get his money regardless.
Yeah, that's another reason why they conspired to push this date back because they knew Tyson wasn't ready.
He put the plan in action. I think so. He put the play together.
Who, Bob?
Yeah, he been around so long. He'd have seen this play. Okay,
that's what I've been saying. Yeah, he told Tyson like this. I tell you what, we're gonna call an audible. What we're gonna do? We're gonna do a TO. We're gonna do a Teofimo. What's his name? Teofimo. We're gonna do a TO. We're gonna do a TO. What's that, Bob? You got COVID. You know, we'll get this thing postponed to later, or we won't fight it out, and then we'll fight AJ. And you know, Tyson's like, wow, that was brilliant. I never thought about that. I was wondering how I could get out of this. You know, next thing you know, we got postponement.
Do you think this fight's going to ever happen? No.
Probably not. But then again, it might. I don't know. I mean, it's 50 chance. Nope. We know he's still here in the States now, so that's a good thing. If he was back in the UK, I'll be more worried.
Ain't going to happen.
Hey, I guarantee you, Bob plan of doing this wasn't to go buy a new Rolls Royce. I bet Bob called him like, what the fuck are you doing?
He's probably mad as shit.
Man, he probably cussed his ass out.
Yeah.
Like, man, you gonna mess it up.
Yep. And you gotta remember, these guys are fighters, man. They ain't thinking like Parker and Tyson. They ain't thinking about the possibilities of you know, folks being up how to what level folks are upset about this. And Bob is, you know, he didn't convey that to them in the beginning. Now he's conveying it to them. Probably not gonna see Tyson Fury out in the public anymore for a good while.
It's too late now, though.
He was out today. Wasn't he out today?
Yeah. He was. That picture supposed to came from today or yesterday or whatever.
Today. Yeah,
he don't care. He'll be out there again. He don't care. He'll be out there again.
No, he don't.
Probably right.
there's no consequences for him.
Right.
So,
Exactly.
so we know what time it is. I mean, what can we do? It's up to Wilder to get to. It's up to Wilder. It is to get this dude. Just leave him the fuck alone.
I don't blame Wild. I would want to get back to and to prove
He's not worth it
to the
though.
world who he is.
It's coming to a point that he's not worth it, man.
Yeah, but if Wilder walk away from this fight, he has no chance of getting that belt back, and he probably has no chance of getting.
I'm not saying that he can just walk away from the fight. I'm talking about if he can do some legal shit to get that belt, which I think he has a strong case of doing. I believe that a fight will fight for it. That whatever WBC, he has to pressure WBC to do it, but he's not gonna. It's with Fury. Fury might come around October 9th and say, "Oh, I hurt my knee," and then delay for another 3 months.
He gonna drop the belt.
Yeah,
he gonna drop the belt. Why?
That's the pattern. I don't know what I was gonna say. Right now, Bob Arum is under the impression that Tyson will fight, but Tyson may not be under that same. Tyson may be wiggling his way out of the fight, but Bob is thinking Tyson's gonna fight. The reason I say that because the tickets are there's no reimbursement for the tickets right now. You have you keep the ticket for the next date. It's what I'm understanding. But
who knows
what's gonna happen? Your boy gonna wiggle out. He gonna try to wiggle on out of that fight like he did in the past. And Bob gonna be looking like the fool then. Then he'll lose some money for real.
And he gonna drop that belt. Watch. Give it up.
He has to drop the belt. It's not gonna
give it up. And then Wilder gonna fight Dillian White for the open belt.
Right now, I'd rather see him fight Dillian White than the Fury anyway. I mean, I don't really care. I mean, after this shit, it's not fun. It's not even worth watching him fight Fury.
That's what they want to do, though. That's what they want. That's what they want to happen.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know Dillian White will show up for the fight. At least we know that.
He'll get in the ring. We got to give him that much credit. He'll hop in the ring.
I don't give him shit. He a bitch too.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, we know that. But I got to give him credit. He will get in the ring and fight. At least he got enough nuts to do that. So I gotta give him.
He's tired of missing. He over 1,000 days. He claimed he don't wait over 1,000 or 1,100 days or something like that.
I just want him to get rid of Wilder to get rid of his ass, knock his head off, and just.
Oh man, I'm gonna be chewing popcorn so fast, man. Wait for that knockout to happen. Be like an old man with no teeth. I'll be waiting on that knockout, son. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, it kind of messed up July, man. That fight not happening. Kind of messed up the month of July. That was a highlight of the month right there.
Hold on.
It is what it is.
That's what. Well, I'm planning for the Pacquiao and Earls.
I cannot find that shit, dog.
Can't find it. It was a classic. I can tell you that.
I'm trying to think. If I can just think about what Icon I had up there.
Yeah. I literally had tears in my eyes that morning, laughing.
That motherfucker, he a fucking nut. That's why.
Hey, fellas, Callie was going off on him, man.
I bet. You know how that annoying level get reach you like, all right, that's enough. Fuck it.
Yeah, Hey, Callie will go on mute for a minute and let him roll. Let me and old boy roll. I'll be encouraging him. I was encouraging him, right? And then Kyle just interrupted the program.
That shit, boy.
Oh man, I died. Man, that was the most fun.
Like, wait a minute.
That was the most fun I had on the morning show.
Because a nigga be talking fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
And then I'll be listening to this shit, and I would just have enough. Like, hey man, cut this shit out, man. Then I let me get to all the videos though.
Bro, put this dude comment on the screen. Y'all read this blasphemy. This dude just
The troll.
What a, oh man, yeah, he a troll, but it's funny. Oh man,
What it say?
let me find it. Where it goes? It's towards the bottom.
Water was fight against Dillian White. Is that what we're talking about? This?
Yeah.
Stop this shit, man. We gotta stop this shit that we doing, man. You know, we gotta stop this shit.
That's yep. He came out of nowhere. He was waiting all night long to get on this.
Bored as hell. Ooh, I got somebody.
That's some
He
wild
can't
shit.
get on Fred's show, so he can get on this show. You know, so they're probably not in his real picture either.
I don't understand why people do what they do, man. I don't have it in me to just be going to channels that I don't support. But I don't think that's a troll. I think he been here before.
Okay. Well, why is he doing it?
You know, players fuck up too.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm about to get out of here. I had to go back to work.
All right, big dog. We'll holler
All
at
right,
you.
big dog.
Hello.
Yeah, bro.
Right back.
What's up, Eli?
Eli Zachary, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Driving.
that? Alpharus White? How you pronounce that name? What is it? How's that
Yeah.
trolling? I saw that crap on the zone. What's up, Jay Dixon? D. Hodges, Robert Brown, Cameron Markham, Andrew Charles, Taylor Bell, Deuce Time. What's up, my brother? Cameron. Oh, that was, I keep forgetting it. I'm so used to saying Cam, man. I keep forgetting. It's Cameron. Let's see. Who else we got out here in the chat? That's about the
No, I ain't having no luck finding this shit, fellas. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I went over there and looked a little bit, man. I went back to 2 months, but you can't go by the icon. You just have to turn them joints on. I didn't want to mess up what I have. Cooking with Sincere. What's up? Of course, Big Dog just left.
Eli, yeah, and he said, whose man is this? Oh, Dillian White side.
What's up, bro? And
What's
like we
good,
highly
dude?
anticipated was here earlier. Kellen Jones. Tay Jones was here for a minute. What's up, my brother? I caught the show late, as usual, earlier yesterday afternoon or evening. Let's see. H Money was in. He was the first one to plug in. Shout out to the chat. All my brothers in the chat and the sisters. But brothers tonight look like. Cam say 78 more subs till 1,000. Word. That's what's up. That's 78 more subs until 1,000.
Who needs 78 subs?
That's what Cam said.
We need more than 78.
Maybe meant 278. Eli Zachary talks everything. Vegan diet, bro. You fasting or how you doing it? Oh, okay. They talking about the vegan diet. Yeah, man.
I'm trying to figure out how these niggas are doing their YouTubes where they can put it like
chronological order.
Yeah, man.
See if they got some like ascending or chronological, some kind of sorting command. Some kind of, like, see if that's a drop down that says you can sort it.
Look at it. Look at based by views. Go filter. Look at it by views.
How do you do that?
It should be like a line and like two little.
See, the only thing is I'm under my wife's account, so I don't know how to do that. Doing it like that, you know what I mean? Let me see. Past live streams. All right, let's see. It might get a little easier. It was a month ago, so we might be able to find that shit.
It's been more than a month ago, bro. Trust me.
Nigga, you trust me, goddammit. I told you it was a month ago.
All right.
Yeah,
All right,
we
Mr.
gonna
Big
see.
Stuff.
We gonna see.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing else. It's this show, man.
Yeah, we gonna watch. Listen.
I got a reason why I know it's been more than a month ago, but I can't see it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. I know why, motherfucker. But
Hey, look, ain't nobody say ma'am like me. You know that. I know how to say ma'am real well. Might get some pie in your face, but you know.
Man, that shit was fun. I wish y'all could have been there for that shit. That shit was funny as hell.
Hey, if we could have recorded everything that was happening along that moment, that would have been great
Oh
for
my
us.
god. We were trying to find a motherfucker to take a picture so bad. And that motherfucker was like, ma'am.
I said, man, let me. I told Angelo, I said, Angelo, let me let you get in the picture with us, man. I said, let me get one of these chicks take a picture from. I get it. I said, no, Angelo, you gonna take a picture with us? I said, don't worry, I got it. I said, look, man, I wanna ask.
I wanna ask.
Yeah.
That was classic, man. It was true.
I wanna ask. You moved to the let me do this.
Yeah, she probably was thinking to herself, nah, this fool didn't say ma'am to me.
This old motherfucker here.
Yeah. Son of a bitch is 90s. Holla, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eli, yeah, you on it, but shit. We linked up last week. We had a whole bunch of drinks though. Yeah.
That shit hard to find, cuz.
We can get it another time, man.
Shit, man. Fuck.
When you start looking like it'll consume. You have to do it when you're not on the show, man.
I mean, niggas is alright. We chopping it up. Y'all niggas is on here, so you know it ain't.
Yeah.
It ain't
I got time. You know I got time. I'm worried about y'all time. You know, you might get to that point where you say, live life and breathe out something. Like your cousin Lil E said, man, you know, you'll get to that point.
I'm already at that point, but you know what I'm saying? I gotta man, listen, I took these fucking hours. I don't know why I took these fucking hours. Knowing I'm gonna be tired than a motherfucker tomorrow, cuz.
You back at work, man?
Hell yeah.
I hope you took a few days off, didn't you? Last week.
I was gone for a week and a half.
Yeah, that bird looked pretty nasty, man.
Yeah, but
how you healing?
That shit, man. It's going, man. It's going, brother. You know. Rob G Film, salute to you, my brother.
Rob G, what up?
Yes, sir. But yeah, man. I'm supposed to do Wild Wednesdays, man, but Big Tank. So we're gonna change the format. The format. So Centos might be upset though. Centos gonna be fucking mad. Centos gonna be mad as shit when he figure out how to do this shit.
What night you talking about?
Wednesday is gonna be pre-recorded.
We pre-record. Ain't gonna be a show. Oh man.
Matrix R, you know, brother.
Man. I just have to do what I gotta do, man. I guess I'll make it one of them nights where I skip around and watch this and watch that and check this and check that. Whatever keeps me more alert.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, see, I could give
me a chance to catch up on some videos though.
See what we could do though when we right after we in that, I can have another live stream ready to go. Feel me?
That's cool.
Yeah, so Wednesdays we're gonna do a pre-recorded show for Wire Wednesdays, but y'all can be engaged though, because we're gonna be pausing it and talking about it. So it's gonna be it's gonna be like as if we are on here, because
So it'll still be live then.
it's gonna be live, but you're not gonna be able to beam in and shit.
I was just out of chat.
Yeah, you'll be in the chat to be live though. Mr. Eli Zachary, what's going on, player?
Oh, not too much shit. I heard 5 on here. I ain't know he was on his shit. Yeah, me and 5 linked up.
From another end.
What's going on, Senso? Yeah, me and 5 linked up like 2 weeks ago. Shit.
Texas, where everything is big, as they say.
Not many people can drag G5 out the bed at this time of night, man. So shout out to
I rock it. I'm a night hawk. I be up, man. I be up. I'm a night person, always. Sometimes I just watch from the far view. You know what I'm saying? Be dust off. I be high as hell, and then I'll end up passing out. But
nigga, so you ain't up all night then, nigga. Shout out to Mike, man. Appreciate you.
Salute, Rob G.
What up, Mike? What's
Salute
good?
my dog, DB, man. Cuzzo, what's happening? Hey, if y'all want to see some titties, man, hit that link right quick.
Yeah, man, I got to run to the day. Go.
Yeah, hit that link if y'all want to see some titties, man. The link that DB just dropped, y'all make sure y'all go hit that link, man. DB, you out of pocket because I don't see no palm trees, man. What the hell's going on?
Hey, 5. That next
one of the
day,
links
bro.
out last week, man.
My dog, Reggie Owens.
Go ahead.
Hey, that next day,
what's up,
5.
DB?
You said we had a whole
Rob
bunch of
Bill?
drinks. Shit. Hey, them drinks hurt that next day, and on that run. Shit, my ass was huffing and puffing like a motherfucker.
Oh, I know you will. Then you caught contact sitting in my car with me.
I say this motherfucker right here, boy. Roll the windows up and just get it lit here.
That's not my neighborhood. I'm like, man, I'm black. I got a pistol. I got a 30 round. Hey, nah, man.
Hell, both of us take this shit.
Nah. And I'm with a Mustang. Nah, it's time to move. They think I'm ready. Send them on high speed chasing some shit. Nah, I'm good.
We were good though. Hell, we were good. Hell, shit. Wasn't nobody tripping here. I've been over there so many times here. Shit, all of us done grabbed our pistols and came and showed them to each other and shit, and we'll come out the yard like that. You know, it ain't nothing.
My boy Brandon Washington, what's going on, man? Salute to my brother. But yeah, man, damn, man, I should have put Fury on this bitch, man. I'd have got all these viewers and shit. You know,
man, I put it on my thumbnail. I had some trolls on my live earlier. I said, "Oh yeah, they mad." I put that picture in with their shirts off, looking real gay.
Hey,
real close.
Hey, since you ain't doing Wire Wednesdays, why you don't just do the little fight review tonight with Castano and Laura?
Because good and goddamn well, I'm about to go to sleep, man. You know that shit. It's like all 13 of these people that's in here right now. They know that I'm back to my normal schedule or some shit. I should never said that. I should have just done it. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was on vacation and shit, we had 30, 50 people in this joint, man. Now we back to 12 and 15 and 16 and shit.
Shit, boy.
It's all good, man.
It's like niggas know I'm back to my bullshit or something. But
hey, it was later than this last night when we started watching that match last night.
We started cooking for sure though.
Goddamn score.
Hey, them match reviews be good though, man. Especially right before the fights and shit. It'd be good to see Castano versus Lara.
Yeah.
I watched the one with Castano versus Sorrow. that was in his earlier one of his earlier fights. I really did like the Sorrow dude came on late, but when he started kind of moving, working with the jab, he hit Castano with some hard fucking shots, and I mean shit. Had him rocked on his fucking feet, then hit him, was taking him to the body and slowed him down a little bit, but he wasn't active like Jamel, and he slowed him down. So I'm interested to see shit. They say you show up at your best to your biggest fights. So I'm interested to see how you show up.
Oh, you done bring a troll with your ass, G5?
I don't think he's gonna give Jamel much of a problem because
they say you made it with a troll follow you. Probably
I don't think he's a big knockout artist, and I don't think he's a big power puncher.
Who?
Yes.
Wow.
Castano.
He has that deceptive power.
I gotta start screening shit. You motherfuckers crazy.
These niggas is weird. No.
Say that nigga there is some kind of gay for real, bro. What the fuck?
Niggas be tripping. Hey, you know what's crazy though? What's crazy is when we arguing and shit, it's like YouTube tells niggas that we arguing, bro, because we get hella people coming in. But when he got a cool conversation, niggas be like, oh man, these niggas having too much fun together. We can't really support these niggas.
What say they come for the drama?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, that's what they come for. Like, it's probably one of the niggas that came to my channel talking about hey, y'all, listen to this, y'all, please. The dude say he been watching boxing since Ali, right? But his favorite fighter is Dillian White. Make that shit make sense.
Fuck no.
Hey, go my live. I can't make this shit up. It's on wax. Oh boy, I'll roast this.
That nigga been watching YouTube clips of Ali. He ain't been watching since Ali. Nigga, your favorite fighter Dillian White. Nigga, get your ass out of here.
Oh man, dog. Dog, that shit fucked me up.
I don't know nobody whose favorite fighter is Dillian White.
Hey, come on, cuz stop this shit, man.
But then again, we do have family that come on Fred's show and talk all that shit about Fortuna.
Hey, man, listen.
And we do got JFL who at least Danny was a champion.
Yeah, nigga, Danny's a 2-division bro.
Yeah.
That was a 3? I know he got 140 and 147. I know he had titles at both of those. Why, if he was going up in Suits, he player?
He had that 142. He had a better 140.
He had in that 135, though, huh?
Nah.
He had a better at one time at what 147, and he lost it.
Yeah, he has WBC.
Yeah, and then he lost that bitch.
He
lost that to Keith Thurman, yeah.
He definitely
in 2017.
And then remember him and Porter, didn't they fight for an open one? And Porter won?
Him and Porter fought for the open one that Smith got knocked. So when Keith Thurman came back and couldn't make a fucking decision. Yeah, he had to drop one.
Man. Yeah, dog. That shit crazy to me, man. Let me see. Let me Google it. Let me Google Danny Garcia. Hey, Danny Garcia got the flyest fucking merch though, bro. Out of all the fighters, Danny Garcia got the flyest merch. Now I can get behind that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't seen his merch.
That motherfucker. I pull it up.
His DSG shit. Yeah.
I pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Yeah, I've seen it. I'm tripping. His DSG shit is Swift Garcia.
Yeah, he a 2-division world champion.
I don't know if that motherfucker can make 154 though, bro.
I mean,
I don't know if he can swim at 154.
Yeah, he can make it. I don't know if he's gonna be good at it.
That's not a good move.
But listen though. To JFL point. I'm like I know I'm saying JFL and his point, but to be fair, Danny Garcia, he only lost 3 fights, and then 2 out of the 3 fights was close, nigga. And I had him winning 2 of those 3 fights, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean,
as a matter of fact, that's what we can do Friday. If I go live Saturday or Sunday, I want to break down Danny Garcia fight. Now, hopefully JFL is here so we can laugh at him when we do the Errol Spence Danny Garcia, just so we can get through that.
Yeah, watch him get. Yeah, I watch even the highlights on one side.
Yeah.
Hey, they asking who you got, who you got, G5, Canelo or Plant?
I got Caleb Plant. I gotta go with the American.
Man, my heart telling me Plant, but my gut saying Canelo, man.
I'm gonna tell you like this here. I favor Canelo in the fight, but I'm pulling for Caleb Plant because I figure
that's what I'm going for.
If Caleb Plant wins, I figure that'll make Canelo start fighting some bigger fights because he'll have to get back into that winner seat. You know, but that's the matter of if they have a rematch clause on that shit too, which I'm pretty sure they will for Canelo. You know, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, I'm betting on Caleb. You know what I'm saying? But my boxing gut just telling me, yeah, one of those. But I'm riding with Plant all the way.
Yeah, I ain't gonna bullshit. I definitely favor Canelo, but I'm pulling for Plant because I know that'll open shit up a little bit more. Hell, Canelo won't fight the big fights. Like he been on that UK tour and shit, and it's like fuck, there's too many fights over to be made.
Yeah. SF City Silk, salute to you, my brother. Hey, but listen up. Look at this nigga. His color line. I ain't gonna say merch. It's more of a color line than merch. But he got some shit. Man, the shit that I wanted sold out, bro, and they ain't got back to me yet, man, to tell me if they're gonna restock. So I guess they're not gonna restock this shit.
Oh, this nigga really do got all kind of shit.
Yeah, he got some shit. See, I'm gonna get this for me and my son. We finna get these matching fits that he got over here.
Yeah, I think got some everything on that bit. Yeah, you're right. He do got the livest merch.
Yeah. Damn, I'd have missed that fucking outfit. Fuck, man, they sold out of that shit so fucking quick. He ain't making enough, man. He can't make enough, man. That shit is gone. Damn. I should have bought that shit when I saw it. Fucked up.
Hey, Danny one of them fighters though, bro, that stay investing in shit, bro. He be handling his business.
He got some shit. Matter of fact, let me see.
Appreciate that, Big Nasty. Hey, man, I just try to call it like I see it, man. And if I see some bullshit in boxing and I don't like, even if it's a fight I don't like, yeah, I'm gonna speak on it. Shit, nobody say like I don't do the fuck shit. So if you moving that way, you will get called up.
Hey, this is how I'm trying to come to Vegas, though, bro. This is how I'm trying to come to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? This is how I'm trying to come to Vegas. You dig? That's how I'm trying to come. But I got a homegirl, man, that make clothes and shit. So I'm finna start doing this my damn self, man. I'm finna buy such a clothing line real quick. I'm just talking shit. I'm gonna just get some clothes, me and my son and shit.
Hey, I mean, it's just our channel. It's your brand, so shit. You gonna, yeah.
More definitely.
Yeah, motherfucker Danny Garcia be having some shit though. I ain't gonna even lie. That
my channel ain't even that big yet. I'm definitely gonna make some shit because I already know it's gonna grow. I ain't worried about it. I know how to keep my shit.
Yeah. Hey, we need to get this for JFL for his birthday and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, he got to have some merch though, because the way he be caping for Danny Garcia, that motherfucker, he should have some merch.
They probably don't even know each other.
And I ain't about knowing the motherfucker. I'm saying the way he him though. You know what I'm saying? The way he always talk about him. And,
that nigga is his number one fan.
yes.
If ever in life somebody had a number one fan,
Yes.
that everybody knew it and it was unanimous, that dude, a bigger fan of Danny Garcia than his mama.
I'm not gonna disagree with you, my friend. And I'm gonna see because Earl Smith's supposed to have some his merch this week, so hopefully let me see. Nah, it ain't on there yet. Fuck, man. That's what I'm waiting on. Yeah, that's the merch I'm waiting on right here.
Shoot, I think I don't pass my stop, man.
Fucking with us, huh?
No, I was.
He said check out Monster Store. He got some lit merch. Is he talking about Monster anyway? And knew it? What else?
Oh, hold on, man.
I don't know.
First of all,
maybe.
Is he talking about Monster anyway? You gotta stop this shit.
I gotta turn around. Shit.
Man, I'm hella mad, man. He had
He's a monster.
he ain't talking about Monster anyway, is he?
I don't know.
Put it in the chat, Big Nasty. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find that nigga Danny Garcia. I'm gonna show y'all that this nigga, the shit that I missed out on was even better than the shit that he got on there right now.
Yeah, that's who they say you talking about. They say you talking about Monster knew it. Man.
Let me see this shit, man.
This nigga came over here, slid up the pound for pound list, got merch for sale. Shit.
We're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this together. I'm gonna see what's cracking here. I'm gonna see what's cracking.
Let's see.
I got a cool little website.
Monster, that nigga now, huh?
Hey,
he might mess around and have some shit over here though. He might have some shit over here.
Hey, if he got some dope shit, I'm gonna change my stance on him as a fighter.
Hey, long as they got that shit in our sizes, that shit is not an American. That shit. Hey, nigga, your size 9 gonna be a size 7, size 6.
Oh Lord, somebody cross that horrible.
Say, man, say. I don't know if it works.
Your extra large gonna be a small.
Say, man, what's the website?
Damn.
Is this the merch you? Is this the merch you telling us about?
That nigga shit sold out like a motherfucker.
I don't mean it's good. Shit.
It's a lot of small people in the world, man.
It
is.
Hey, and they got that merch that go over XL that hollers the shit here.
See what else? Let me see.
Yeah, you put it on your chest. It's hollering. Shit.
Man, if we can get this shit in English, man, the shit would be kind of better. We need some shit in English, man.
Oh, man.
Now he done.
Hey, it seemed like he got some shit for real because Taylor Bell co-signing, and he like, no, that's not it.
Put it in the chat, Taylor, because I'm trying. I can't find it.
Seems like he must got something for real. Shit.
Ain't gonna lie. That nigga can fight.
Yeah.
He ain't all that, man. Fuck him.
Oh, he said he got the merch with the he got the like the anime merch.
Ah, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Man, I thought he
because that Godzilla anime. Some of that should be clean though, fam. I ain't gonna lie. Some of that should be clean, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Some of that should be clean.
Hold on, Big Nasty. Since G5 vouched for you, I'm gonna give you a wrench today. I'm giving out wrenches today, man. I'm gonna address a mine. I'm gonna give you. Listen, I'm gonna give you this wrench, Big Nasty. If this shit is garbage, listen to me, bro. I'm telling you right now. I'm giving you a wrench. If this merch is weak as hell, I'm taking the wrench back, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Say we gotta take a vote. I know it's your show, but we gotta have a democracy vote because your ass be on some shit sometimes. Sometimes you a whole hater out here, bro.
Listen, this is not a this is not a democracy, nigga. This is a dictatorship, nigga.
Dictatorship.
Understand that? This is a dictatorship, goddammit.
I had to fuck
I'm
with
gonna take a vote. Y'all can ask G5 on his page.
Hey, we the union, goddamn it. Yeah.
Type shit.
Put the link in the chat, Big Nasty. That's all I want. I gave you the wrench. You gotta deliver. That's it.
If not, then Richie returning to center like bad meal, goddamn. I'm taking my shit back.
Rich will be revoked if you don't.
Hey, homie said on my mama, you can find it through his Instagram page.
I don't follow him.
He's serious though, bro. He said on my mama.
Hey, listen, niggas that put shit on their mama and it was wrongfully to do so.
Hey, I got a partner that's a habitual liar, bro. I got a partner that's a habitual liar. That motherfucker put everything on his mama. Be lying his ass off.
Let me see this, man. I get a man a wrench. He ain't delivering shit. Let me see this shit.
They say we're gonna impeach you and take over your channel.
As long as I get the check, I'll be fine.
That nigga crazy as a motherfucker.
That nigga said we gonna impeach you like a motherfucker. Well, goddamn.
They starting to look at you like Donald Trump.
Hey, listen. What he say is going to be had on both sides.
So we all waiting for Big Nasty to come back with the anime shirts, huh? Oh shit! I thought he was back. So he grabbing the link now.
So I gotta have an app or some shit for this nigga.
Damn, fam, you got 4 haters. Well, shit, hell, 2 of them Dillian White side piece.
What happened? I got 4 dislikes. I don't deserve this, man. It's hard.
Say you was talking about Dillian White people, man. Shit, them rainbow came and got your ass.
Hey, a nigga got 4 dislikes.
Man.
On Wire Wednesday, man. Fuck y'all, man. Dirty sons of bitches.
Hell yeah, I got trolls following me now. I'm like, God damn, I only got 200 subs. Nigga, like, God damn. Y'all after me already? Oh, y'all really gonna hate me in a minute.
Hey, we were watching the fight last night. So they talking about your judging right now. We were watching the fight last night. Goddamn, everybody agreed. Kyle say, nah. What the fuck do y'all see? It's 4 other motherfuckers on the panel, and Kyle the only one that don't agree. They asked everybody else, what the fuck do y'all see?
Y'all see it my way. Hey.
God damn. Shit. What the fuck? They say that nigga looking at the shit in reverse. Goddamn.
Hey, both motherfuckers agree. I'm the only one on Kyle's side, and I'm telling Kyle, no, bro, that ain't what just happened.
I'm telling you, bro. And then niggas started saying, "Oh yeah, I can see that and shit like that." niggas like, oh, okay, I see now. Hey, listen. See. Shout out to J.A. Dixon, man. That's why you can't take riches away from me.
Nah, say that Jay Dixon, that nigga Kyle was giving away rounds. That nigga gave what you call in the 7th round. Gave Harris.
That was that bullshit. I'm taking that nigga rich. I'm taking your rich. I'm taking it back, goddammit.
This is I'm taking your French, goddammit. Hold on, give me one second. I'm taking your shit.
Put the shit up there, nigga.
I'm gonna put that damn wrench in Overton from Living Single 2 rebuilt and shit. Give me your wrench. Put this bitch up, goddamn. Put it somewhere else. This gonna be easy.
What that nigga say? Nigga, turn to your goddamn whistle.
Hey, that nigga Kyle gave him one of them Harbor Freights. He gonna slam that bitch on the ground. It's gonna shatter in pieces.
Man, come on. This the merch.
Hey, who merch is that, Kyle?
Taylor Bell, this the merch shop Volkspo. I'm disgusted right there. That's the merch right there. That's the merch.
Who merch is that?
Some bullshit.
Bro, click on the picture, man, so we can see it big, bro. You a hater, bro.
I done fucked something up. Hold on. I done fucked up.
Man, that sound like somebody in an airplane. What the fuck was that?
Bro, look at this shit, bro.
It's that performance air filter.
No, Jay Dixon. I was on Kyle's side. Okay, you talking about they was seeing 1 and 2, but I'm saying I was on Kyle's side. A couple of them rounds he was trying to get a Harrison.
Listen, this the shit right here. This is the shit.
My nigga said it sounded like somebody was in an airplane. Hey, Eli, he heard that air filter.
Hey, that nigga out there about to take off.
What kind of car you got?
I got a Mustang.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, yeah. Now that motherfucker get to talk.
So what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
What car you got? What year?
I got an 04. I got a classic.
Oh yeah.
You said an 04 classic.
04 GT Mustang 40th anniversary edition.
Okay.
I'm about to go grab me a 5.0.
Hey, that bitch healthy.
Drop top.
That bitch healthy. That bitch quiet as a motherfucker, but when you hit them pipes, boy, that motherfucker healthy.
I need that drop top thing.
Mm-hmm. That's what it is, that drop.
Y'all, it's heavy. Oh, yeah.
Damn, Kyle, is you trying not to show the merch?
Nigga, my shit.
Kyle, put us in the goddamn Twilight Zone.
Hell yeah.
The Matrix, man.
Hey, that shit that with the Matrix like a motherfucker. You fucking with Japan, man.
We had everlasting windows.
Yeah,
hey, them windows,
huh?
those windows.
That
Those
had
windows
the windows on our ass shit.
Yeah, they were opening up like we had won solitaire or something.
All right, we back. Man, that shit was fucking terrible, man. Turn your fucking whistle, Big Nasty.
No, well, mine got the 4.6. But, you know what I'm saying? That's how they come.
That motherfucker, he said that ain't it. Ain't it.
Hey, that nigga Jay Dixon said that shit like Boosie said about goddamn Popeye chicken sandwich. Them shirts regular.
Boosie big tripping, man.
That almost fucked this shit again, bro. God damn. All right, hold on, man.
Oh man.
No,
you got Dragon Ball Z merch.
We're gonna take a vote. We're gonna take a vote. Hey, listen. I'm gonna go against my better judgment. I'm gonna let y'all niggas vote. And we're gonna vote on this merch. Now, if you could tell me if there's different clicks. Oh, okay. He got another category for me. Okay, hold on. He got another category for me. So hold on. Let me go to he got another category for me. Let me see. All right.
He say Teespring.
Man, it's the same shit, man. Cut the shit, man.
Click the picture, Kyle.
I'm gonna show all this shit, dog.
Say, Kyle, them they look like them 2000 Bazaar shirts that you used to get out of the fucking Bazaar in 2099.
Bizarre.
Say, man. Hey, this hot topic, man. Say, man. This straight out hot topic, man. Say, man. Y'all check this shit out.
You got click that shit, Carl. Make it big.
Nigga, I done made it big. As I could.
He said click on the item itself, individual item.
Then for what? All right. We'll click on this sorry ass shirt right here. Man, this shirt sorry as a motherfucker, dog. Come the fuck on, man.
That shit look like a rip off South Park.
Nah, who merch is this?
Some bullshit. That's some merch.
Inouye, whatever we call them here. Monster Inouye.
Come the fuck on, man. All right, we're gonna skip this shirt. I know you don't like this shirt, Big Nasty. I know you don't like this shirt, so we're gonna skip this shirt, okay? All right, another chance.
Low budget South Park graphic tees and shit.
Yeah, what I say? Hey, but it got the kapow. But it got the kapow sign on that bitch.
In Las Vegas. Get the fuck out of my face. Big Nasty. You dead wrong for this shit. All right. Come on, go to the Big Nasty, you don't like that shirt. He don't like that shirt, so I'm gonna give him a pass. All right, this is it. Oh, this is a nice.
That's the mask.
The mask, though. The mask is nice. The mask is nice. Look at the mask. Get the fuck out of here. We know you
that bitch look like a Lego man.
Hey, listen. We know you're
look a little friendly.
Hey, Big Nasty. We know. Okay, let's go to a sold out shirt. Let's click on the sold out shirt. You know, let's click on one of these sold out shirts they got here, bud.
Hey, that's the Japan shit, bro.
Man, give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. And you gonna compare this to Danny Garcia?
Boy,
Las Vegas on it.
Sir, now I normally don't take people's riches. I normally let everybody live their life to the best of their abilities. Sir, listen, I'm gonna have to take your badge, man. I'm gonna take your wrench, or just give it back. Just give it back.
Oh man, he took the nigga a weapon. He got a whistle now. You dating?
Hey, you just told him like they told the old boy on Harlem Night, stop shooting that little shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that was funny.
Hey,
man.
listen. Now
shit was funny.
Hey, say, Eli. Say, man.
That's my favorite movie, bro.
A lot of the stuff got pulled off for copyright. Oh, man.
This nigga ain't even got his own money.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna let you live today. I'm gonna let you live today. But you're gonna have some receipts next time, man.
I don't know.
Hey,
listen,
some real shit.
I can't bounce for folks' judgment now. I can't bounce for folks' judgment now. You can support. Supporting content different. Your judgment on shit that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Hey, G5, you know what happened just then, right? Hey, Kyle looked at Big Nasty picture and was like, man, I might not want to take that nigga rich. Hey, give it back.
Ain't nothing but a porn star. Hey, G5, write something in your chat so I'll give you a rich.
All right.
And that nigga put that on his mama. He out of pocket, man. He out
Lord
of pocket.
Jesus. Man, you might have to take his wrench for that one. Now you might have to take that wrench for that. God damn.
That nigga put on his mama.
Damn. That ain't that serious, man.
Hey, they ain't even got fam size in that bitch, bro. Look at fam in this photo, bro. They do not have your size, my nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I didn't want to be the nigga to say it. He gotta relax.
That's why I gotta turn down in the background, man.
Hey, you know he got that on his Facebook.
He gotta relax. Big Nasty, you out of pocket, man.
Hey, there you go. I wrote stuff.
Hey, what she say on Coming to America? She said you got my mouth all water for some hash, for some hash, and that was tuna fish.
No, I just looked at it.
Hey,
James Dixon.
I gotta get
just
my
looked
mouth
at that
outside for
picture.
some orange juice, and it ain't nothing but a swallow of orange juice in there, you blind.
I just looked at that nigga picture.
You
When the
say
look
G5, you
paying
just
attention.
looked at a picture.
Yeah, I like, cause I was on my phone. Now I got my tablet up, and I'm like, oh shit, look at this nigga. But it's from a movie or something. Hold on, let me look at this nigga. Looks like a nigga out, big ass nigga out of a house party or something.
No, that's I believe that's dude, man. That ain't no actor.
That's a porn star. He's an adult actor. He ain't no regular actor.
This nigga here crazy.
He gonna have to change that, man. We don't need.
Hey, listen,
need to see all
Big
that.
Ness, you got a couple of strikes tonight, dog.
Wait a minute, that nigga got the porn star on his motherfucking shit.
I just told you that, dog. Look,
hold on, bro. What the fuck? This nigga sitting on the edge of the bed like he fresh out the penitentiary, big nasty.
See, I only see on my shit. I only can see like the mid chest up. I can't see the whole thing.
Look at
I ain't trying to.
Listen, man. He done listen, dog. We went to Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia got looks, got jackets. He got damn suits and shit. This motherfucker gonna say, anyway, man. He got some shit. Good, man.
This nigga big nasty in complete violation, bro.
He probably just like wearing t-shirts, though, man.
Oh, man.
Hey, put your name back in the chat so your wrench can, so we can make sure your wrench is deactivated. Goddamn.
Hey, I'm about to tell you what.
Abort. He in the box for 72 hours.
That nigga like when they take your time card at work, when you that nigga, you know that's your last day right there. Nigga, deactivate this shit right now. He can't get back to the day.
They taking two more things, bro. They taking the door badge to get in and your damn name badge. Give me that shit. We won't need all that.
Hey, you know how movies the chief be like, man, give me your gun and your badge, and then they gotta do something outside of being a cop to get his shit back. That's what he gonna have to do. He gonna have to
that ain't gonna turn to national security.
Say you can hit that nigga with the Dylan. You about to get your rights revoked.
Hey, Big Nasty, you gotta donate to the channel, man. You gotta send a cash up for this shit.
Say, and they say, don't you worry about that last check, player. You gotta pay for this shit.
Man. Dude, you got one more.
That nigga like that nigga look like he do so hit him up, punch a nigga, and say you'll get flamed like he's in Street Fighter or something.
Hey,
big as shit.
Hey, G5, Taylor Bell, you ain't off the hook either, nigga, because you vouch for this.
Wait a minute, time out. I didn't vouch for this.
No, not
Taylor Bell did. Taylor Bell did vouch for that shit.
No, I didn't. I said I can't.
Let me go back up to his shit, because he the reason why we.
Hey, Taylor Bell vouched for that shit, bro.
He vouched for that shit, man.
Yeah. Hey, that nigga had that nigga stole South Park characters and put Japanese clothes on. Yep, there you go.
There you go.
Taylor Bell, what the fuck is Taylor Bell shit got going on? That shit got rainbows and fucking electric hair. What the fuck Taylor Bell got? Man, come on, bro. This nigga Avatar. This nigga Avatar look like it finna go to a rave, bro.
Hey, man. Get off Taylor Bell, man. He ain't never hurt nobody.
That nigga Avatar look like two mollies, a mushroom, and an acid.
Hey, hold up, Taylor Bell, cuz you can't just see one thing and say, "Oh man, this shit fire." The whole website fire.
Nah.
Hey, I see one that looks Come on,
Taylor Avatar crazy though.
Oh.
Say this nigga was really in violation. J.A. Dixon say, who puts a naked photo of a dead male porn guy as their thumbnail pic? Hey, I don't know. Just nasty.
Yeah. Yeah.
He did?
Make it nasty. Make it nasty. Make it nasty. Make
Yeah,
it
he said he did. Oh.
Bruh. That's like some idolizer say that nigga sure was hitting that right.
Wow.
Hey,
This
listen,
nigga Santos was
if
just
y'all
seeing
can,
that
y'all can watch
tiger.
this shit. Hold on. With these long ass.
I told her she gotta lean her head to the left to suck.
Now he didn't wrote a paragraph that I gotta read. Y'all know I'll be skipping through shit.
Hey, he ain't the dude to be telling his homie. Yeah, man, I was hitting that hole like Big Nash. You remember Big Nash? How he used to hit them holes back in the day?
Hey, boy, say,
Mm-hmm.
nigga, Big Nash, the way he got that man shit posted up Big Nash or somewhere, that nigga there be painting the goddamn bathroom walls, boy.
Big nasty. Come on, man.
Say, Big Nasty be painting the bathroom wall, goddamn shit.
Hey, so is it on his Instagram or the pictures on his Instagram? Because we could salvage this though. We can really salvage this. If it's on his Instagram and he ain't deleted off his Instagram, we might be able to salvage. Now this is gonna be a third strike now. Do you want to take this risk, Big Nasty?
I don't know. I think the profile pic is two. Hey, the profile pic 2 strikes by itself.
Cam, yeah. Don't join this shit. Cam talking some. Look at Cam coming, bro.
We go.
Y'all crazy. Hey, Big Nasty. Now listen, do you want to say it in the chat? Do you want to take this chance? If you want to take this chance, and I'm gonna go to his Instagram, and if his shit is if he ain't got no good shit on his Instagram, I gotta get you out. I gotta take that wrench back. Are you willing to?
I'm just a spectator.
He said his name is Big Nasty.
Look at J.A. Dixon, dog. Hey, y'all know y'all out of pocket, right? Because nigga, I'm supposed to be asleep, but this shit too good, man. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I need to get rich off this YouTube shit so I can do this tonight, bro.
Shit.
This shit.
Yeah, that nigga application denied like a motherfucker. Nigga had to say, put that bitch in the shredder.
Put that motherfucker in the time capsule with Dillian White B sample.
Yeah, that part. Shit.
Osama said, since you handing out riches, might well let me get one.
You know, Zachary.
They giving out riches over there on TBS.
Fuck no, we can't let Osama get a motherfucking Richie. You know what he gonna do? Shit.
Boom, bitch.
He gonna blow the spot up.
Hey, Big Nasty. I'm gonna take your wrench, player.
Hey, you have Big Nasty and Osama and this bitch going off.
Hey,
Big Nasty might be cool. He might be cool, man.
Hey, Osama. You got to be on the channel more than once, player. I can't trust a nigga like you just yet, fam.
And then your thumbnail is Osama. I'm alarmed.
And the thing about that's probably DB though. You know, DB be fucking around and shit. That's probably DB ass, man.
Shit, hey. Big Nasty took his little riffing good though. Hell, you should leave him with his wrench. Long as he don't hit nobody. Goddamn it, Big Nasty wrench here. Shit, you gotta watch what he got on his wrench.
Just put a shirt on, Big Nasty. Put a shirt on.
Hey, Big Nasty got sticky hands.
Hey, we gonna look at this.
He got some plantation funk on that bitch.
Now, y'all can let's see if y'all can find something like on this nigga page.
J.A. Dixon said Osama is bomb squad for real.
Goddamn right. Look, pop, bang, bang.
Hey, y'all gotta chill, bro. Y'all give me a strike, guys.
So they bomb squad for real, for real.
That nigga say wrench and training, wrench and
Hey,
research.
then Osama come back and say Big Wilder fan.
Yeah,
Put the big
we
boom
know.
boom.
We know you got the ultimate bomb, the ultimate bit.
The OG, he's the OG of bomb squad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, I ain't seen shit that he got that I want, cuz.
Call him President New.
Hey, look at Big Nasty. Look at Big Nasty. Big Nasty say, I know y'all roasted my avatar, but even I'm disturbed by Osama. This dude pumped my gas earlier today.
Hey, listen, I ain't seen nothing on Monster Inouye's page that says, hey, man, I want that. I want what
Hey, that nigga got flagged for copyrights, bro, because that nigga literally had Kenny from South Park in a Japanese outfit with black hair, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, that's fucking crazy, bro. That nigga had the Lego man, bro, from the Lego movie on that bitch. Bro, that's crazy.
Now we're gonna look at we're gonna go to Danny Garcia shit.
But his name wasn't Kenny. It was Teriyaki Tuki Tuki.
This nigga.
Y'all niggas finna give me a strike, cuz.
Hey, that's racist, bro. Hey, that's racist. We gotta hold you accountable for the good people of YouTube.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
allegedly.
it could have been Kenny.
Oh, you remember, if you say something, you gotta say allegedly. Shit.
Allegedly.
This is about to sound crazy tomorrow.
It could have been Kenny, man. It probably was just written. You know, Kenny and Japanese is probably written a little different.
Hey, you we gotta watch that shit though, cause you know they do that Asian hate shit. You say a joke about it, motherfucker.
Y'all see this fit?
Yeah.
Fuck that. But listen, look at this fit though, nigga. Y'all can't tell me this shit ain't fire right here, cuz.
Let me see.
Oh no. You think
I can't get with all that pink and velvet and shit. That shit.
DB
Yeah, we need you to turn your wrench in for that pink.
Yeah, say go ahead and go to sleep,
too
bro.
much floral on it.
Say go
It's
ahead and go
cool,
to sleep, my nigga. You think you in Miami and shit right now? You out here bullshitting.
Hey, that's what I was trying to wear that in Vegas, nigga.
Nigga, that shit a little bit too sweet. And that nigga got the look. Say, go back to that fit right there. Then man, what the fuck is this nigga going to war?
Yeah, it's his fatigue.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's his tactical attire.
Nigga,
Say, I want you to catch the shoes this nigga got on with this shit.
That nigga said he going to war.
Yeah, I don't like that. That don't look too.
Bro, them big ass heels on them shoes.
That's what niggas is doing these days.
These nigga with the orthopedic ass shoes.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, come on.
Bro,
the shoes you wear when the bottom
say that
of your
nigga
feet
still
are
rocking his
arthritis.
collar like Kanye West, bro. And he's still rocking his collar like Kanye West.
Like on College Dropout.
Yeah.
Come on, cuz.
He got some clean shit though.
That's motherfucker, man. I can't believe I messed up on that fucking shit.
He said, I'm calling this nigga Pleather Man. This nigga Taylor Bell said his Danny Garcia transitioning. Goddamn.
Hey, it look like it shit. That shit a little androgynous.
Danny Garcia transition.
Look like on his way to bed in some of these attire, man.
Hey, that nigga,
like
that's what I say. Nigga went to answer the front door and said, "Fuck it, I'm going and jump on the boat."
Say, man.
Versace DSG gear. What the fuck?
Yeah, but you know. Hey,
that's them patterns you get on Wish, nigga. You get them bitches for $2, nigga, and sell them for $20.
Hey, but at least that's some shit y'all want to wear. We don't want to Monster anyway. Y'all didn't see nothing y'all like on that motherfucking page, so y'all can miss me.
Nah. Danny did have some shit. They got that Monster anyway. That nigga said that's the non-binary bullshit. That nigga Taylor Bell. Oh man.
Well, listen, guys. Words of the great philosopher, Lil E, man. I want y'all to breathe air and live life, man. You know it's always the truth and players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. It's a hell of a show. Funny as hell. Cameron's still here, so y'all can stay on and chop it up. Of course, this is Centos Chronicles, aka the Centos Show.
Oh, see,
the OG
somebody started tripping.
You said what?
My fault. Someone just started tripping. Look at this chat.
Man, we don't know what the fuck Osama did. All I see is bombs at the end of that bit.
Yeah. That shit say pow pow.
Two times, bitches. Two times.
Hey, y'all gotta chill. Y'all gonna get, bro. Y'all gonna be banned. Y'all gonna be banned.
Someone went boom.
Hey, there ain't gonna be no show tomorrow.
Hey, listen,
Osama done set it off in this motherfucker.
I really don't like y'all niggas because I gotta wake up at 3:30, and y'all niggas kept me up, but I had to stay up for this shit, man. This shit was absolutely hilarious.
Nigga, you said 3:30. I looked at my time. It's 3:23 here, but I forgot you over there.
Yeah, we gonna see.
Yeah, I was about to say we on the same time clock. Eli, my shit say 3:23.
Y'all gotta be up for 2 hours, nigga. So I'm gonna get with y'all later. But this
I gotta get up and do my daughter breaks too. Y'all niggas ain't got me for too much longer here. I gotta get up and do her breaks here.
No, nigga. We need you for much longer, nigga.
My nigga, this is hot in this around this motherfucking nigga. You will not have me in the middle of the day doing the motherfucking breaks. Nigga, it's hot in a bitch in Texas.
He on a different level. It's hot. Texas hot this time of year.
Damn right. We deal with this shit every day.
Allowed to be 102 down there tomorrow.
Nigga, this shit human, nigga.
Hold on. Matter of fact, let me check the weather. What it's gonna be like tomorrow?
It's hot in a bitch.
Oh,
shit.
It feel good right now. It's still 74 degrees, 75 degrees. 3 in the morning.
I wake up in the morning and be 86 degrees. Oh, is it supposed to rain tomorrow?
Oh no.
Today high is gonna be 91. So we ain't looking too bad. But our 91 is different though.
Hey, I'm about to hit my homegirl up, see if she can make me some clothes. I'm finna get all that shit that y'all said was colorful. I'm getting hell of that shit made. It's my time. So when I go to Vegas for this Errol Spence fight, boy, I'm gonna be.
You gonna be in your light skin shit.
You gonna be in that bitch peacocking.
Hey, that nigga gonna have extra pink moisturizer in his hair.
Oh, you know,
nigga.
Hey,
OG floral print and shit.
Hey, Mark brought a Gumby. You know.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, Kyle. You used to look when you were little. You look like smart guy TJ from goddamn TMI now.
Funny you said that.
Look, brother.
That nigga had that extra moisturizer on his shit.
Like Omar.
Leave a wet mark on the back of the couch.
Tell a Bill, I can't make no jokes.
Everywhere you go, nigga got a towel around his neck. What's that for? My head.
No looking like jokes from a nigga I never seen before. Hey, check it out though. I'm gonna get with y'all niggas in the morning. But y'all niggas scandalous, bro. Y'all know I get up in the morning, bro.
Hey, that nigga on the run. He on the run.
All right, so y'all boys be cool, man. Hey, listen, y'all have a good night. Hey, sit toast. Say
all right, bro.
Dog.
Hey, call GFL for me, man.
Man, hey, old dog.
You got a perm your shit.
You got the crowd here. Shit.
Hey, Eli. Were you over at the barbershop earlier?
Yeah.
What about you, G5?
I went over there I made it there probably 11:30 or something because I had one live myself.
Oh, okay.
And then I had got off and bullshitted for a second and then hopped on over there.
Hey, were you there, Cam? At the shop?
Nah, I was only in for a little bit.
I thought it was hilarious, man. Toward the end, for the second time, the Residential Coon called in and Drew Titan beamed in. They went at it a second time. Man, that's what took me so long to get over here. That's what took me so long to get over here.
Yeah, when they get to going too long and shit, yeah, I rock with Drew, but when they get to going too long and shit, man, I'll be like, fuck, when somebody gets to stop suck my dick and all of that shit, I'll be like, oh shit, it's I rock with Drew, but shit, yeah, Drew be them punished the fuck out of motherfucker and be kicking a dead horse. Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I'm out. Drew done beat the shit out this motherfucker. Done beat the life out this motherfucker and showing everybody I got a body.
Hey, Drew Titan said he know who he is. Say he's a white guy named Tony. Got information on him. And then your boy came back late on the show and said, I got a file right here, right now, on you, police officer Drew. He said he know all about it and all this old kind of stuff, man. Somebody got a whole file on Drew Tight.
Hey, yeah, what it is. Shit, yeah.
Drew,
What he gonna do with it? It don't matter. Drew done already
right.
told him what it was, and done already punished him 5 or 6 times. Every time he fucking get on that motherfucker, Drew punish his ass.
Hey, he shut down for almost a year the last time. Drew got
Yeah, that's why I say shit. Drew be chastising that dude. That's why I be like, man, this shit is abuse.
Now he claimed he was hoping to see Drew at the out there in Vegas if the fight hadn't got postponed. He said, I'm gonna roll up on you. You gonna see who I was in person.
I be gone when they start doing that shit. I be gone. I'm like, all right, I gotta turn this shit down.
I don't even buy into it. I'm like, look, half you niggas on YouTube ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight anyway. Yeah. If somebody sent you a one way to get to where they at, you wouldn't hop on the plane. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get too much energy to these dudes. I'm like, you run up on me, oh man. Yeah, I'm like, hey, just know we got very loose gun laws in Texas. Very loose.
Shit, it's open. Hey, highly anticipated. You say how's it hot in Texas and raining, bruh? If you come to Texas, they tell you ain't introduced to Texas until you get a load of the weather, homie. If you don't like the weather, they tell you wait a minute. Nigga, this shit will be snowing. Will be 100 degrees one day and snowing the next.
Raining for 3 days straight, then hot for a week straight, and then get all 4 seasons and every day for a week. You know what I'm saying?
All 4 seasons in a week. You'll get tarantula fucking rains, bro. Be hot in the motherfucker and it'll snow. Nigga, it done snowed in May here. Shit.
Yeah, it has fucked up shit.
Bro, this fucking weather crazy, bro.
And it'll be raining on one side, but then on the other side of the town, Dallas somewhere, it'll be raining, but they'll be getting golf ball size hail at the same time.
I'm like, boy, that hell, nigga, that shit be crazy, no mother. Hey, I done seen it raining on one side of the light, nigga. You stop at the red light, nigga, you getting rained on, you drive off, nigga, it ain't raining no more.
Right. They ain't even hit the spot. Yeah, I run it a lot.
And it ain't like when I went to fucking when I went to Arizona, nigga, that heat is like, nigga, that shit dry than a motherfucker. That shit just like your skin tighten up. That shit taking the moisture out your ass, nigga. Like shit. But that this fucking Texas heat, this shit humid, bro. This shit will suffocate you.
It's like that in Tennessee, man. It's very humid in Tennessee. Also, at least the central part of Tennessee where I'm from. Hey, is that weather in Arizona anything like New Orleans, like Louisiana?
Is what?
The humidity.
Fuck no, it ain't humidity, bro. That shit is dry, bro.
It's dry heat in Arizona.
Yeah, New Orleans and Texas heat kind of about the same, bro. You know, because it's by the water. But nah, that
New
fucking
we got more dry than humidity, but we have it.
It'd be a mixture.
But New Orleans, you feel like your body's swelling up, man. Certain parts of your body.
Yeah.
Then like your blood, like it's messing with your blood and everything, man.
Yeah, that should be hot in the mud. That should be.
It make you uncomfortable. That's what it do. You staying too long, give it the sweat. You like, man, give me some motherfucking water. Goodness, like man, I'm dehydrated.
Bro, y'all. He said out there in California, it's been 75 since last month.
They probably have. They got that ocean, man.
But I'm like shit. I wish we had that type of weather.
It's 75 right now. And it's 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
We had to pipe down to this temperature.
What state you in, G5?
Yeah, I'm in Dallas.
We right here. We in the same city.
Okay. Well, y'all got about the same kind of weather we have right now. It's 74 where I'm at right now.
Hey boy, see this
I'm in Alabama right
58
now.
and 7 Oh shit, that's what half my family from Huntsville, Alabama.
Damn, it's 58 in San Francisco right now.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, that was yesterday. Shit.
Oh,
Damn.
yes. Damn. See, California like that too, like Texas with that shit too, though. But they be temperatures be cool as a motherfucker. But they got
Yeah.
all them different terrains too. We got plains, desert, mountains. We got all that
They,
shit in Texas.
I don't know how often they get earthquakes, but they on the tectonic plates. So when it shifts,
Yeah,
that's how they get earthquakes and shit like that. Because the region where they at.
yeah, yeah.
You in Georgia 79. Yeah, we about the same. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They feel
Be hot
good.
as a motherfucking Georgia too here. The South, bro.
All I hear is the nocturnal animals right now.
Yeah.
Hey, is that Charlo fight the only fight over the weekend, or who else got some fights?
Who fighting
Uh
on that fucking card, bro? Who fighting on
Mac
Charlo card?
Mac Truck, he fight I
Friday, he
think
fight
this week.
Friday, don't he?
I think it is Friday. Who else?
I'm finna. What Charlo card and them? Charlo card look like Charlo. Where is?
I think they said that was decent. Let me look on my damn calendar.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Mm-hmm. I want double duty.
Hey, I thought this fight was supposed to be at the Barclays at first. They moved that motherfucker to San Antonio.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of hurt himself, man. With that statement he made.
Yeah, I ain't gonna harp on that tonight though. We've been hitting that shit every day for a few weeks. I just want to see the fight here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there goes the thing right there. Mm-hmm. Glad you sitting down. Yeah, we can
Damn,
get
what a
this
card at?
card.
Here. Oh, there you go,
He
undercard
don't tell him
notes.
what a card is. Let me look. We find that shit.
I just found. Oh shit, they got Rolly against Austin Dulay. Bro, I'm not sold on Rolly, bro. Rolly gonna have to show stuff.
No,
He lost that
no,
fight the last time.
he is lobby
Yeah, he
fighter,
lost.
bro.
He lost.
Yeah.
They gave him that last fight when he got that belt. They've been talking cash money since then too.
I don't know. This card ain't really just lit like that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, this card ain't really just lit like that. Rolly and Dulay.
Man, I'm ready to see my boy Earl fight, man. Hey, City Slicker, what they gonna do with the candlestick? Are they gonna keep it or are they gonna tear it down?
What was that? What was it you asked about G5?
I said, no, I was asking City Slicker, was they gonna with old, candlesticks since the 49ers got their newer stadium. I was like, well, like Dallas, we blew ours up. This highways is about to be going over there. Oh, they tore it down already? Mm-hmm. I figured they would. That's how they did with ours. Anthony, he's fighting Anthony Yidgey, or whoever he is. Yeah, I thought so. I was about to say, I know somebody got hurt. I didn't know who it was, but it was Dulé.
Yeah.
Yeah, I be watching them cards because sometimes I be catching some surprises. Like, damn, this actually a good ass fight.
Is there a particular fight y'all can think of that y'all want to look at and talk about? Like it could be a past fight. If y'all got a second device, we can be looking at it while we all on the panel. Then
Yeah.
each round we can elaborate on
Yeah, I got my
assess.
yeah, I got my other device right here. Let's see.
Yeah, is Eli still there? Oh, he dropped out for a minute. You got a fight you can think of, G5?
I'm thinking of it. I'm ready. I'm looking forward to the early Pacquiao, honestly.
You ready for what?
I said I'm looking forward to the Earl and Pacquiao fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just feel like, okay, unlike Thurman, Earl not treating him like, oh, he an old man. He's like, nah, I'm gonna treat you just like you a young fighter who can whoop my ass.
You're doing the right thing, cause you know if you give him a pass because he's an older guy, it means you're gonna give him too much respect also.
Mm-hmm. And he gonna hop on you. You know what I'm saying? Like if he feel like you being too passive, he gonna control the pace himself. But he can use his angles and all that. I think just Earl's size, range, distance, timing is gonna be able to negate a lot of that. He'll get some in, but I think Earl body work gonna break him down early.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he not used to nobody really going to that body like that yet. Yeah, you about to find out this dude is a body mechanic. He gonna take it there. But then, you know, Pacquiao's an old savvy vet and crafty too. So, you know, Earl gotta be mindful of little tricks that he can get set up in as well. So
yeah, those two guys, that's a level of maturity difference.
Mm-hmm.
Tyson Fury is still out with the games and shenanigans, and Pacquiao, he been humble for a few years though. Ever since he started talking about his relationship with God and things years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think, but sometimes I be thinking, damn, this girl. Oh, what am I talking about? Man, I don't got Clarissa Shields dumped in my mind for some reason, man. I don't know what I was talking about. Pacquiao. What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the thing about that fight with Pacquiao and Earl, man. The only thing I'm worried about is how Earl defends or deal with that in and out movement that he has. He's in and out with a little quickness, and sometimes he move in or he hit you with a 2 or 3 piece, then he back it out.
Yeah. Well, I think he prepared from the movement with Sean Porter. Because Sean Porter just went in and out. He was in and out, side to side, all at the same time.
Right.
So that was just a whole football drill. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
damn.
yeah.
Well, Pacquiao, Pacquiao got strategic in and out. Like, hop in real quick, boom, 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 hop back out. You know what I'm saying? So he is way more fluid, way more accurate, and more strategic. But we have enough power to keep Earl at bay though.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my things, and how he's gonna react to body work. He's not gonna stop coming, and the more that body get worked, the more and more you're gonna slow down with all that movement.
Yeah.
And then he say, he hadn't been, he been playing basketball and stuff a lot of it.
and working
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, I heard about that.
But
He
he
loves to play
hasn't really been in the boxing gym.
Right.
He ain't really been in the boxing gym. So it's like, I don't know, man. You know, is your punch resistance right? You ain't been sparring. Like you're gonna have to get in there and get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, I mean, you're in a fight camp now, but you gotta look at it like Earl been in the gym, constant. He been sparring, been getting it in and all that good stuff. And he, you know what I'm saying, his bearings are already winning the game again. He already got a fight under his belt recently, so he's straight.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see, because Earl gonna be a whole lot more polished up. You know, the ring rust and stuff, you're not gonna see those few little wrinkles. But even his ring rust went really so off or whatever, because he a fundamentally sound fighter. So, but he gonna be even better now, even stronger, even more endurance and in shape. So I'm like, I don't know, he gonna run. This gonna be a different monster in here now. But yeah, but Pacquiao got to be careful because he'll jump in quick and you might run into something, and that can put you to sleep because your momentum jumping you in and you gonna meet it in full force. So that might put you to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Especially if Earl get the timing. Especially if Earl get his timing too and figure out what he want to do and what he trying to do. Yeah.
I got a feeling that's what Earl's making on.
Because right now Earl is in excellent shape too. Excellent shape. That's the scary part, and he don't look drained either. So that's why I'm like, ooh wee.
I hadn't seen or heard anything about him being in the streets lately.
Oh nah, man, I'm out here. You not gonna Earl not moving around. Earl is at that ranch, bro. Ever since that accident, he went on vacation with his peoples and shit like that. What we seen, and back to the lab. Back to the lab. That boy ain't in the city streets like that. If he is, he doing something that's real low key, out the way, and back to what he been doing.
Right.
And most of the time, he at their ranch, bro.
Oh shoot! Got a little close there.
Yep. He either at their ranch or at the gym.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be an exciting fight. Except we just gotta wait a little longer for the next exciting fight. Well, we got to fight this weekend.
Yeah,
it's exciting enough to hold next month.
Even though this is for Undisputed, it's a big fight. But Pacquiao Earl, based on the names, it's a big fight.
It's big.
Yeah, it's a big fight. Yeah, it's a big fight, man. And they both respect each other. They respect each other as fighters, which I'm cool with.
Not necessarily a big fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he like, oh, Earl is slow, but yeah, he's like, oh, Earl slow and all that, but nah, Earl not slow like you think. Earl actually is a lot quicker than people give him credit for, and his defense is very underrated. Yep, Earl defense is very underrated. Because he ain't doing all the herky jerky and moving. He do subtle moves, make you miss and pop. Always in position to punch. Now that's one
Right.
advantage that I know Earl will always have. He's always in position to punch and know how to get back and get defensive. So that sneak peekaboo knockout, nah, Earl, once he throw his punch, he back defensive. There's no hand dropping like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I give it I say a lot just ring rust. I mean, your first fight back after an accident and all that shit, like yeah,
Yeah, we
he probably was a little timid, you know what I'm saying, to see okay how he gonna be in a real fight, you know what I'm saying? And he still handled him convincingly. That shows the greatness of a fighter, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Reading this chat. Reading this chat. Yep. But I
I think
mean, even after that, I mean, shit, he even said I probably was about 75, 80%.
75%. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm not 100% of myself based off, and he said that probably based off conditioning, being ring rust, and just, you know what I'm saying, getting back in his groove of just fight. And he still did it convincingly. That shows that he a lot better than these folks. And I
Yeah.
can live with that. Especially that you can realize and recognize that you did good, but it wasn't your best performance, but you gave yourself a B
Mhm.
plus, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I mean, I know how he built. It's a lot of dog in him, a whole lot of dog, educated dog too. So just watch this fight though. Just watch. I guarantee you, that boy gonna be on way, way, way
I
more
plan to
stuff.
watch it. I plan to be in
Mhm.
front of the TV. I'm a fight fan. I'm a boxing fan first. Then I'm a fan of some of the
The
boxers.
fighting, yeah.
Yeah. That's
You know
secondly.
what I'm saying? Like I'm from Dallas. Like if Earl lose, I'm still a fan. I like Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? I like boxing. I like fighters that really want to get in there and fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't let okay. Well, I need this, I need that. Well, agree in principle on something. Call a person's bluff. If they
Right.
don't, then you can say that. That was my biggest thing with Bud. It's like you say, but you keep saying 50-50 or no fight. Like you exiting out the whole fight
Mhm.
in total. You're not saying 50-50 or let's negotiate. You know what I'm saying? Like then if he say okay to it and then don't come to the table and negotiate and do whatever y'all uh, agreed to in principle, then you call this bluff. Now execute him. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. That's my problem with Bud. I feel like he a good fighter, but it's holes in his game too. Hmm. Yeah,
Stop
yeah,
playing up here.
yeah. I think it's coming back, man. Like that's why I'm glad being from here. You know what I'm saying? You can have an ear to the street and I know
Right.
people that know him personally. You can find out different things of that nature. And they asked him about it, and he was just like he got comfortable, and he wanted to do something else. Reading in between the lines, he felt like probably Blu-ray was making his career. Could he do it without Blu-ray? He getting all the knockouts, but that's where he was Blu-ray. You know, so they even said it wasn't no beef. They had each other. He's at his baby shower and all that good stuff. Like they good. It wasn't no beef. So he even said it. He just was in his own ways, and he wanted to do it that way for a while to see how it would work out. And he said, "I'm tired of doing it that way. That's why I got back with my, hooked back up with Blu-ray and got a nutritionist and all that shit now." Like, so that just shows growth and maturity as a man and as a fighter, period. So, I mean, the best of Earl Spence is yet to come. We haven't seen it yet, and he's still winning.
Yeah, what I was talking about wasn't had nothing to do with what we were talking about. My bad.
Yeah, I read JD. Yeah, I mean, and I feel that. I mean, I want to see the best fights, but in this day and era with the social media and what I'm saying, people always want to make sure they win. Shit, unfortunately, we gotta deal with this back and forth and just the suits, because if they don't sign off on it, it ain't happening.
Right.
And that's what we have to understand, and it sucks because the fighter could want it, but if the promoter don't want to sign off on it, they not gonna sign off on it.
Yeah, you got
and that's the real shitty part about it that I hate. I'm like, man, y'all stopping boxing, like history. Like people can come back 20 years and be like, man, we got to see Earl and Bud fight twice. Man, that was two classic all-time fights or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what takes away from, and that sucks because far too many times in boxing, it's been a lot of fights that should have been made that didn't get made, but a lot of them have got made. We've got trilogies. We got 4 pieces in certain fights for certain people. You know what I'm saying? So, we do get it. The boxing has got it right a lot of times, but they didn't got boxing has got it wrong a lot of times. And there's certain fights that we never get to see because some of those fighters are way past their prime or them passed away or something. That's why it's like, man, it's about legacy at this point. Like, cementing your legacy. It's gonna be a big fight. Of course, you're gonna get paid. I mean, Bud, like, hey, you making this, but you're not even getting promoted. You take this fight, you're gonna get promoted well and get paid well. Then if you win, you in charge. Now you tell Earl, you take this 40%, and now let's go fight again. And I'm gonna choose the location because I'm the A side. He got the regular. They didn't swap it back around. They denied it again. So he gonna keep the regular WBA, and new guys gonna have the super. So that's that. He out of recess, so they shouldn't took it to begin with. But hey, it is what it is. Whether Earl fighting for the regular or the super, the outcome ain't gonna change what belt you have. If you lose, it's still gonna hit the same.
I've been feeling like Cousin It on this highway.
Well, shit. Based on, I guess he gonna be the champion in recess because shit.
Tyson.
I'm talking about Pacquiao. I guess he's just gonna be the reigning champion in the recess because they got the shit. Well, the rules say if the champion in recess comes back to fight for a undisputed fight or unification, he's supposed to get his belt back. That's in the WBA rules. So I don't understand why the hell they didn't give him the belt back. You know what I'm saying? But now they put their own self in a sticky situation. Ugas really just want to babysit a bet, if you want to be honest, at this point. When you got elevated, you dropped the ball on getting the Earl fight. It could have been you and Earl rather than Earl and Manny. But you start acting kind of Hollywood, talking about who should I fight next? Who should I fight next? What the fuck do you mean who should you fight next? Don't you want a chance at all the other belts too?
Right.
You played around and got pushed to the side. Now I do believe that they was under the impression that he probably get the belt back. That's what I'm saying. I thought they made him the regular. They said they got Ugas still as the super. So like they got a lot of extra shit they gotta clear up with people and all that other shit. Mm.
I'm gonna end up drinking all my water before I get to the end of my route.
Yeah, but that boy on that road.
Yeah, getting there. Who's that you communicate with in the chat? I'm not even looking right now.
Robert Brown, Jay Dixon, and Eli.
Oh,
My
Eli,
bad. Jay Hardaway, salute, man. I totally missed that. My bad.
Man, I'm sleepy tonight for some reason. I don't know why. When my conversation get thrown off, man, I get to saying stuff don't have nothing to do with what we talking about. That means I'm asleep. I'm in a trance.
Man, some nights it be like that. Yeah. Yeah, Jay Dixon. Yeah, bruh. If Manny would have just stopped trying to cherry pick Ryan or Mikey, then you know what I'm saying, we wouldn't even be at this point. But even if he fought Bud,
I want to see that fight, man. I really wanted to see that fight, him and Bud.
Me too. I did too.
I wanted to see that years ago too.
I wanted to see it because that'll be his best opponent to this day.
Right,
and you get to see him against somebody that's going to fight back.
Right.
Literally going to fight back. And when you hit them with something good, they not just going to fold like a tent. Nah.
Thanks, Bob.
Yep. I know. I think they got Mikey ranked number 10 in the 10, 7 through 10, somewhere down there. I think he might have been at 10 somewhere. I can't remember last time I looked. But he was in the top 10 though. So yeah. I mean, but then they wouldn't have said, oh, he fought little Mikey because Mikey at 147 pounder now. You know what I'm saying? Like they did with Earl, but they forgot that he was a champ at 140 and 135. And he alternated from weights. And before that fight with Earl, he had went back down to 35. But he had fought 3 fights at 40 prior to that. which I'm like, dude, stop it. Dude is a 140 pounder. I know, Jay. That's the fucked up part because the money didn't come fast enough. First of all, you ain't even got in the ring, Big Mac. You talking about the money didn't come fast enough through the wire transfer and type of shit? Like, man, that's just, all that sound just scary, man. And as good as a fighter as Bud is, it's like, man, can't nobody vouch for you moving like that, fam. Can't nobody vouch for that, man. Like, for real. Like, man, I watched the interview, bro. Bo Mac is chewing out of nowhere, bro. Like, he was just talking to the reporter and just started chewing. I'm like, bro, this nigga had to have a fourth of a cheeseburger under his tongue or something. Like, he just started chewing out of nowhere, like he chewing barbecue flavor oxygen or something. Bo Mac. Yeah. I'm talking about he was just talking and just started chewing out of nowhere. I'm like, dog, he ain't got no gum. Bro, did this nigga store some food in his jaw? I'm like, come on, man. Like, Bo Mac, I don't know what's up with homie, but I don't know. Just being on Top Rank and that shit, all that is just weird in itself. But hey, what do we know? We just fans of boxing. And I would be highly disappointed. That boy over there getting the poor man treatment. They put him on a Friday night like he a varsity football game or some shit. Even varsity football high school players play on Saturdays now. At times. Like, man. Yeah. They're not gonna talk about it. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see who they gonna pair up with Ugas. Because he gonna be on Earl undercard. So I just want to know who the hell are you gonna fight?
Yeah, he
turned
talked
down
around
Bruce.
Keith Thurman's thing, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, well, they mentioned that at first and said he didn't want that fight. Then they brought it back around again. He's gonna fight the least active person. Sean Porter has been active. Boots has been active. He wants the least resistant path. So he gonna fight Keith Thurman. And he gonna think it's sweet and fuck around and lose. So that's my thing. I'm like, man, he dropped the ball. It could have already been Earl and Ugas signed, sealed, delivered for, you know what I'm saying, for another belt. But that's what happened when the fighters don't want to bet on themselves. Put my link in here for some of y'all that ain't subbed yet. There it go. I had people sub today, boy. Them motherfuckers didn't like that Fury thumbnail. Like, yeah, it sucked, don't it? But yeah, man, I'm gonna hop over here, man. Give me something to eat. Give me some VZs, man. Get my day started for the morning. Man, I get with you good brothers, man. Salute to everybody in this chat. TBS ass gonna be tired as hell in the morning. Boy, he gonna be hollering. He gonna have the light skin eyes, the eye squint like he taking pictures and shit. They gonna be mad as hell. But salute my brother, man. Hold it down. I'm getting up out of here, man. I'll be
I
back to
appreciate you, man.
I'll be back to kick it with y'all, man. Shit, I catch the Wednesdays, but he told me I see it's gonna be pre-recorded, but I know he like to go on out the Fred, so shit, I'll be sliding through, man. Hollering at y'all boys more often. Yeah, hold it down, man. Be safe on that road. You out there too,
Yeah,
man.
I'm sleeping or something for some reason. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. I got some sleep.
Yeah, go get you
It
some
is what it
coffee
is.
or something. Go get you a strong shot of coffee or something. You know what I'm saying? You got to get back to that crib, man, along with the payola and the count. God damn it. So, yeah.
You already know.
Be safe, my brother. Peace
Yeah, all
out,
right,
chat.
bro.
Y'all hold
All
it
right, man.
down.
Stay up, bro. Appreciate it.
Oh, for sure.
All right, fellas. Look like y'all got Sleepy Joe. That's me, Sleepy Joe. Try to catch up and interact with you guys. Maybe that'll keep me awake, you know. Let's see, supposed to make Bud lose worse. Robert Brown, they ranked Richard. Yeah. Yeah, old Berto got a ranking. Like you said, out of nowhere. Yeah, it said that they broke Collazo out for a fight August the 7th against Stanionis, and can't remember something about that name. Anyway, Robert and Jay Dixon. One of them said salute, one said peace. Yeah, man, I'm trying to wake it up, man. Jay Dixon, Berto hasn't fought since 2018. I know, man. It's been a long time since he fought out. I thought he was basically retired. That's what I was thinking. So when the other night when someone mentioned that he was they had put him in the rankings, that shocked me. It's like the sport don't pass him up, you know. But you know he ain't gonna do. I hope it'd be nice if he did, but I don't think he'll do well because it's been that Warriors mentality for some years, and but he hadn't fought in some years as well. I believe he might be in love with being off and out of the ring right now. And I had him. Let's see. I got behind a bit. Said, yeah, they ranked Berto right at 10 in the WBA. Stanionis is number 1 and got the fight with Collazo. How you pronounce that? Maestro is fighting Crowley, and James is fighting Butte. It's not much left for Ugas except Ramos. And Jay Dixon was asking who is Boots fighting. Nice. I think he's got a fight lined up. No. Who's fighting Rolly? Let me hold up. It's too many fight they could be making, and they're just not putting them together. Yes, see my head. And Joe asked who's fighting Rolly. Robert Brown said, "Bro, I think Boots may get the Clayton fight. Honestly, I wish he could get the that dude right there, that name fight, or would turn in paperwork to become mandatory in the WBO since he's ranked number 6." Got a link for Cam. Put a link in there for StreamYard if y'all want to jump on. Robert Brown said Roller's fighting Yeaget and Joe Brown. Joe G. He was answering your question. Eli talks everything. Rolly fighting Austin Dulé. Yeah, that's right. I think I think they saw that earlier tonight. Said, probably about an hour ago, somebody saw it. Say he'd be fighting Officer Dulé. Said Dulé is hurt. So Robert Brown said, okay. Joe said, I can't wait for Roy to get his butt beat when he fights the top guy. Yeah, it's gonna be a sad day for Roy. Just Eli Dulé got injured. Robert Salute, thanks. Let's see, they didn't update the card yet. Robert Brown said, yeah, Dulé hurt his knee. Jay Dixon, nah, Eli. Sure, some beat. Yeah, to get this low going, get this out of it. Maybe help wake me up. Jay Dixon, no, Eli, they're slow on everything in boxing. Roller just has power. Someone like Haney with box circles around him. Yeah. That fight that he lost, that he truly lost, his power didn't make too much of a difference in that last fight. I mean, he didn't knock the dude out of anything, and dude was outboxing him. So he just ain't no. He's very limited, and it might be because he's always trying to knock somebody out because he's always swinging for the fences. He's trying to put everything he can on just about every punch. Cause he ain't showed me no boxing skills either. Let's see. Facts, exactly. Y'all go ahead and chop it up, fella. I'm gonna go on mute because I gotta get in the back of this truck and mess around while y'all chopping it up. Okay. All right, fellas. DJ, what's up with you, man? We didn't have that wire talk tonight, as you already found out. Hey, yeah. My bad. I got that stop done. Move on to some more. Maybe I got it too warm in here. Maybe that's why I'm sleeping. We need some we need a good topic, fellas. So I can wake up. I'm sweating like a hotted pig right now. Like a hotted pig. Let's see, we got the I don't think what price we got outside of the obvious that's coming up this weekend. It should be an exciting, entertaining fight for as long as it lasts. Whoa. It's a little rough there. Yeah. I missed one of my stops earlier because I was in a little trance, but it was just a pickup. It wasn't a delivery, so I'll pick it up later. It'll be all right. They ain't gonna lose no money. I'll pick it up tomorrow night or tomorrow morning, whatever. What that's significant? Oh, bad pothole. But I'm making decent timing right now for what I am doing for this route. So should be okay to get finished on time. With maybe a few minutes to spare, that is. And I hope this cat ain't sitting down here in this truck again like he was last night when I come through there to do my delivery. All in the way, all in the videos, all on stage. You know how they do. Doing all that old P. Diddy stuff, with his truck. Let's see, Kendrick is the GOAT said Ruiz versus White. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. It'd be an entertaining fight. We'll entertain it. We'd like to look at it. What y'all think about that Ruiz versus White? Sure, being that we all are boxing peers, we would like to see it. Question is, will Dylan White fight Ruiz? He probably would, but at the same time, I think Ruiz said he would take that fight. I think I saw something a few weeks ago like that. Somebody posed that same question. I think he did say he would be okay with that fight, but I know Ruiz recently turned Luis down. Ortiz, rather. Luis Ortiz. Ruiz wouldn't sign a contract. According to Luis, people, according to his people, they were trying to put that fight together, but he wouldn't sign a contract, and that surprised me. Kenya says 50-50. Yeah, it's probably 50-50, but I think Ruiz can beat. I think he can beat. I think he'll beat Dylan because I don't think Ruiz will get knocked out, and I think he'll outbox Dylan. That's what I believe. But yeah, I think it's 50-50. Be a good entertaining fight. I'm gonna ride with my guy though. That's what I'm gonna do. I know Dylan is a brother, but I'm gonna go with Ruiz on that because he is the American, and I mean, I'm around my country. That's the biasness in me right there. But it's just as a boxing fan, a fan of boxing, I personally think Ruiz can outbox him. I really do. Shit, I don't think it's too many of them that could outbox Ruiz. Now I think Luis Ortiz would beat Ruiz because he's a hell of a boxer and he's got power. They both have power, but I think Ortiz has some extra power that people don't give him credit for. That's what I believe. As they say, you gotta believe in something. Why not believe in me? What's up, kitty cat? You ready to go inside? You've been waiting on me to show up. I feel you. There you go. There you go. See what they got. Shoot, I don't see no tags on them, so I ain't touching them. Batteries. Batteries. This was 1 and 3. You gotta believe in something. Why not believe in me? Oh, kitty cat ready to eat. Get my paperwork up. I'm starting not to remember what I've delivered. Hey, Kendrick said, I feel I got a bug on me. I do. Get out of here. Kendrick is the GOAT says, I feel for the Cuban fighters, man. Yeah, they kind of get ducked, man. When they really good and able to man, I need to turn some air on. Shit, I'm getting hot, man. Yeah, I feel a little sorry for them too, man. They get ducked. When they have really good skills. Yeah, I understand what you're saying on that one. They get ducked. They do. Filling out this paperwork, fellas, so I don't have to worry about it forgetting. All right, one of them's complete, and I just got one I got to worry about when I get there, which will be 2 stops from now. And I'm good to go like Rodney Old Joe Cool. Let me hear you say, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is for my homies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And Kenya said, did you think Porter won the Ugas? Nah, man, I gotta look at it again. But I felt like when I did watch it, I felt like Ugas. I felt he did a better job, but I do remember that Ugas did sit back and wait quite a few times on Porter to make a move when he should have been in there, bumping on him, But whenever they would tie up a little bit, get close to each other, seemed like Ugas was doing a little something. I'm gonna have to look at that fight again, man. Because they gave it to Porter, and at the time I thought Porter had lost, but I may not have saw the fight the way it should have been seen. And I always see something different when I go back and watch fights a second, third, fourth, and fifth time. So, first look, it looked like he was out. Porter was outperformed, but I know he was tuning up and working some different strategies. He fought a different type of fight that fight. I think he was just getting ready for that, scrump and bump that he did with my man with L. Spence. So I just got to go back and check that out, bro. To be honest with you, so I'm gonna hold my decision until I watch it a second time, third time, whatever it be. I think it'd be an official second time because I've only watched pieces of it since the first time. So I'm not gonna call that a second watch, and I'm gonna call it I'm gonna just say I watched it at one time when it happened. So I'll check it out a second time and give my official scoring of that fight without bias. Because I when I went back and watched that Prograis and Josh Taylor fight, I thought Prograis won that fight. Man, Prograis waited around too long before he got started, man. He lost that fight. Yeah, he hurt Josh at the second half of the fight toward the end, but he gave away too many rounds in the beginning. I got the band on my back. Wonder what he want. Got the man on my back. The fuzz. I don't need no pull-up. I don't need to be stopping, run the route. Leave me alone. Said Prograis and Taylor was close. Yeah, it was close because Prograis put the hurting on him toward the end, but I just feel like after watching that fight a second time, without bias, Prograis gave it away. Now I would argue anybody down the first time that Prograis won that fight, but after seeing that second time, I just feel like Prograis gave away too many rounds early in that fight. We let Josh get that lead up on him, and he never did really catch up. Cause I don't think he ever knocked Josh Taylor down, in that fight. And I know Josh, he built up some points on him, man. He just fighting slow. Not really. It's like he was fighting like something was wrong with it. First half of that fight, like he couldn't get it going for some reason. He wasn't the same Prograis that he normally had been. And I feel that if they fight again today, that Prograis will beat him. Because I just always felt that Prograis was the better 140 out of all the guys that was in the 140 ranks. But division. But after seeing what Tank was able to do against a guy much taller than him and two divisions above him, I think that bumper scrump with Prograis and Tank will be a hell of a fight. I think Tank hurts Josh and takes him on out because he spills blood, he gets you out of there. Prograis waited too late to do it, but I think if Tank and Prograis fought, it'd be a hell of a fight, 50-50, because they both got dog in them. And Tank is he has a better IQ for boxing than people give him credit for. And so, as we all know, has power. He's got that power, man. He got that eraser, man. He can get you out of there. You know what I'm saying? But about that. It's a great fight. Yeah, this I say come to 140. Now a lot of people talk about Gary Antoine Russell. Because I was gonna say that I think the top three 140s, Josh, Tank, and Prograis. Not in no particular order, even though Josh don't get the edge because he's undisputed. And I was gonna give number 4 to Ramirez, but Gary Antoine, he looks strong, physically strong, and very capable. And I'm sure he's got a strong IQ box. But his last fight, he just didn't. He didn't look as he wasn't connecting with accuracy as much as I thought he should. I thought I've seen him more accurate in the past, but he has some strong punches though, and he got the stoppage. But I just wasn't. I didn't see what I thought would beat Tank. What would beat Prograis, and I thought it'd be challenging for Josh, but I'm not convinced that he will beat him. But styles do make fights, so he probably do better than I think. But I think those cats should fight, though. Yeah, there's a lot of potential. A lot of potential, like you're saying. We just, unfortunately for us fans, these fights we're talking about, we may not get to see them, man. The way they're doing business nowadays, that's unfortunate too, because we love the sport because we love, seeing these guys compete against one another. But they have, boxing as a business have their own agendas. It's money first, fighter second. And unfortunately, it just screws it up for the fans that love the sport. So we just have to, sit back and take what they give us until they give it to us. And unfortunately, we may not get to see a lot of fights that we as fans feel and think that are good fights because of the fact of the business of boxing gets in the way, which is the number one key factor of boxing, the business of boxing. Sad to say, bad. That's why the MMA fight organizations and stuff. That's why they have no problem filling arenas. They have no problem getting eyes glued to the televisions because of the fact they're putting fights together. They don't have a lot of bickering back and forth because there's no promotional problems as far as promotion against another promotion, network against network, and all that. They don't have those issues. So they, it's easier for them to put fights together, give us more challenging and more competitive fights, and the fan base is still growing. So, the business of boxing will take a page, and I'm sure they notice our sport could be a lot better. A lot better. And we as fans would be happier, and we wouldn't be always bickering back and forth with one another, as far as different fan groups of fighters. But they got us right where they want us. Let's keep us busy tearing each other's heads off about this fighter, that fighter, this promoter, that promoter. And they got us right where they want us, so they can pick the narrative to be however they want it, and they can do this thing however they feel. Put whatever fights they want together, not make whatever fights they don't want to make. And they know that we are such consumers of this sport that we're going to get in line, and we're going to buy the pay-per-views. We're going to buy tickets to the fights, things of that nature. But until we learn to stick together and push back at the conglomerate of boxing, that's what we're gonna get. That's what we're gonna receive forever and a day. So it's up to us to make that change, you know, until we get together and decide to come together, stop bickering amongst one another and push back. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get these old crumbs, man, that they're giving us. That we're gonna always be out here on YouTube and other platforms talking about how dirty boxing is doing us. But it's another conversation. Yeah, Ken said the business sucks. Yep. Yeah, boxing is more drama than anything. Yes, it is. He said, yes, sir. Yeah, man, it's sad, man. It hurts me every time I think about it. I get pissed, man. But it is what it is, you know. Hopefully, you know, we get at least a third of these fighters that we want to see compete against one another. Hopefully we'll get a third of that before they retire. Now I understand we got to see new prospects. That's a given. And I want you know, boxing to be successful, which it is. It's successful because there's a lot of money involved. But I also want these young men and young women that are still boxing to be equally and fairly compensated for their services. They're providing entertainment for us, the fans. And it's a darn shame that women have to leave their supposedly bread-winning sport to go to another organization, another sport, just to make, you know, some money and be appreciated. Clarissa Shields is about to fight her second MMA fight. Now, kudos to the GWOAT for taking on that challenge in her life. Kudos to her. But she thought of the vision of it a few years ago when she seen some women that were winning and, you know, becoming legends in that sport. And she felt like, you know, sure, I could beat them, you know. And then she found out they're making a lot more money on occasions for certain levels of fight than what she's earning. It was a no-brainer at that point. So she decided that she would get out there and train for several months and learn to fight in the MMA. And she's fighting. She's got a contract with PFL, and she's happy about it, you know. And we're proud of her, happy for her. We want to see her have a hellacious amount of success in that and whatever else she does, you know, because she is our queen of boxing. But it's sad that, you know, she has to do stuff like that. It's just like you being the best at whatever you do, and they telling you you're not good enough. Then you have to go do something else to prove yourself and earn another source of income. It's just crying shame. It's sad. But that's the way life is here in the States, unfortunately. And unfortunately, you can't even like your favorite player or fighter or whatever it is, you know. It's crazy. So, yeah, she can do it. You're right about that. She can do it, but it's sad that she has to go through that. And you know, we got a lot of women fighters. And we have some guys too, don't get me wrong. But the guys have more potential. They can see they have a greater picture to view in their mind of where they can go in their sport, how well they can. I mean, you know, the levels of stardom is greater, and the money is greater, so they have a little bit more to fight for. The women, unfortunately, you know, not so great. You know, I'm thinking, I don't know if any of them have had a 7-figure purse yet. I know they've had 6 figures, but I don't know about 7 figures. And that's I mean, this is 2020, 2021. I mean, if anybody should have had a 7-figure purse by now, It should be Clarissa. I mean, 2 golds, undisputed in 2 different weight divisions, and champion in 3 or 4 different divisions. I mean, come on now. As they've been saying here the last year or two, make it make sense. Improper promotions and all this stuff. You know, we just, these promoters over here in this country don't get it right for these women. It's just screwed up. And, you know, we don't care for all the lies that's told to us by Eddie Hearn, but hey, let me tell you something. That fool's promoting the females that's on his roster. He's promoting them pretty decently, better than we are over here, mixing them in with decent fight cards and getting them some exposure. And at the same token, I think he's, you know, I feel that he's doing a pretty decent job with promoting his fight. He might lie a lot, but he's gonna take care of his fighters. He's gonna lie on their behalf. Make sure they get fights. Make sure they get money. I ain't mad at him. You don't have a promoter. He'd be the one to have right now. If you don't have sense enough to be your own promoter. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. So we can't knock the man for, you know, trying to look out for his fighters. We can knock him for the lies. But that's what he does sometimes to take care of his guys and his women. So, you know, it is what it is. He's getting it done. And apparently he's doing something fairly decent with his own because they've almost given him block, where he can pretty much do what he needs to do. Right checks that he need to write and everything. I'll just see. Well, I saw a shadow. Tomorrow's gonna get popular on telly. I saw some shadow somewhere. I'm telling y'all might hear me fighting in a minute. We're gonna be going down. Yep. And they be putting this heavy stuff in these totes. Yep. He does take care of his folks. I got a man credit. It is what it is. I'll bear with me. I'm doing a delivery. Be a little nosy, not noisy, but a little nosy. Mechanical noise, annoying noises, all types of noises. You name it, I'm doing it. Okay, let's see how we're gonna do this. Slide it over. Okay. There we go. That'll work. I gotta stop in Huntsville when I leave from here. Stop going off. Then I gotta go to New Market. So basically, I got 3 stops after this stop. And we'll be heading back to the Ponderosa. I'm almost done. Man, it must have been something flew. Maybe something flew past the light, and I didn't notice it, and I thought it was somebody walking. And the one thing, they popped out. They got too close to me, they're gonna get popped on a few times. It's gonna be a combo. Blip, 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 blip. Oh, what you doing? What you doing? Oh man, I didn't know you better make this stuff known. They ain't getting nobody a chance to get the jump on me. I'm popping first. Then I'm gonna find out who you are. Shoot. I'd rather you be laying down than me. Know what I mean? Yes, sir. Swinging first. It ain't gonna be no one time. It's gonna be a few punches. I get a chance to knock you down or knock you out. Well, you get the chance to knock me out. That's the program I'm trying to work. I'd rather figure out who you are than you figure out who I am. You dig? Born and raised in the streets of Compton. Born and raised in the streets. Okay. And I'm working I'm trying to sweat my stomach, man. Wearing my little belt at night while I'm working. And I wear it to the gym. Try to squeeze off a few little ounces of sweat around that waistline. I got that fat skinny boy look. Skinny boy with a belly. All right, let's see what we got. Switch sides, eh? Okay, we got Lynn Ray done popped in. I truly feel bad for women, but majority of people are only willing to pay for brutal combat, which only men can provide. So I hear you. Kid just said they don't get marketed well either. I don't know Clarissa until she went on Joe Rogan. Oh, you didn't know her until she went on Joe Rogan. Wow. Lynn Ray, UFC paid Ronda Rousey big money. Yes, they did. Lynn Ray, but I feel women's UFC is 5 times more entertaining than women's boxing. Thus, pay discrepancy. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, the women when they're fighting in the MMA look a little bit more fluid and better to me than the female boxers. And unfortunately, there's female boxers that are not You know, the techniques are not too good. It look like the kids or something. You know, still trying to learn how to fight. Some of them, unfortunately, but most of them are tough women until some of them get hit in the face, and they don't like that, but they feel like they're tough before that, and then it's like, man, why did you take up boxing if you don't want to get hit in the face? You know what I'm saying? Because that's part of it. But anyway, it's I just think if they market the women, if they mix the women in with the male cards more frequently and more often, the people have better awareness of them, and they'll be better. They'll become, as the audience, as the fans get more familiar with them, they become more, known, and people won't mind buying tickets for. Like, if you wanted to have an all women's card, if all the women that you had on the card were really good fighters, it would sell. But if people don't know these women, it won't sell. So, it don't matter how good they are, because there are some excellent female technical skilled female boxers out there, and they just don't market these women correctly, So man, if it was done right, I wish I had enough money. I would try to start a promotion strictly for women. They can be independent fighters, and I like just put these cards on independently here and there. Shoot, take a little tour and go around, but they gotta meet the skills level. They gotta be entertaining enough to draw in, the crowds, because it is a business at the end of the day. I think we can build that market up if it's done right. If you were starting a team tomorrow, would you rather have Prime Brady or Prime Rogers? Either one of them. Both of those are excellent quarterbacks. Of course, Brady, you see what he did last season. But I'll take either one of those guys because I think they're, good enough to help draw in some fans, and you can win with either one of those guys. Now, I think business-wise, it'd probably be a little bit easier to deal with Rodgers versus Brady. So as a business owner, I probably would go with Rodgers in that aspect. He said, Larry said true, because I can only name 3 women fighters: Clarissa, Layla Ali, and Christian Martin. And they retired. Yeah, those 2 retired. See, that's what I'm saying. See, now, Layla Ali and Christian Martin, they got that exposure back then. Those 2, and Ann Wolf. They were the most notable 3 female boxers back in their era. And their name still rings out in the minds of fans up to date. And now we only have 1 or 2 fighters like that in the female ranks that will be a name that's familiar to the fans out there, and that's sad, because there's a lot more females participating in the sport of boxing now than there was then. I'm thinking about this. If it wasn't for the Olympics and those 2 gold medals that Clarissa Shields won, we wouldn't know anything about them. Sad to say, but we wouldn't. See, Christian Martin has been on some undercards for Mike Tyson, and her name got out there. Layla Ali, her name Ali is what gave her great, ability to put butts in seats, and she sold. But And other than that, I mean, just Diane Wolf, she got the exposure because back during those days, women's boxing was a lot more popular, a lot more promoted back then than what it is now. And Ann Wolf was knocking fools out cold. So she got her attention. And she got her. She got her. She appealed. She appealed to the public, and we checked her out. Put it that way. But just the same though. You would think that they can do a better job these days versus back then. Then you said, I always felt Rogers was a good bit more talented. Yeah. Better running the bit. He's a better athlete. I agree with Lynn Ray said, and the quote will make way more money in PFL because the man want to see her lose. Yep, that's true. The men and the women want to see her lose. Men and women want to see her lose. And what makes so bad, some of her colleagues in boxing want to see her lose. Well, she's very well, promoted over there. In that first fight, in that first fight over there, it was the biggest promotion that I've seen done in her behalf. She was the main event. People wanted to come check her out. And I don't even think we were all the way out of, I don't think the event centers and everything was all the way out of COVID at that time, but it still was a success. Because she got so much more media coverage in that fight than she's ever gotten in any fight she's been in, as far as I remember. As my minister says, tragic, sir, tragic. They can do better what they're doing. Now, unfortunately for her, she don't have a powerhouse promotion company she's working with. That's one of the problems. The other problem is they're just not giving women an opportunity to become superstars in the sport of boxing. It's like they don't want another Chrissy Martin or another Layla Ali. That's what it seems like to me. I'm just saying. I could be wrong, but this is what I feel like I see with mine own eyes. You dig what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm snacking on some popcorn. I'm on 565 East. Heading to Huntsville, Alabama. This highway been under construction for a minute. I'll be glad when they get done with it. It's getting on my nerves. Lynn Ray say, I meant the man. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, a lot of unfortunately for her, a lot of people want to see her lose, but that could be a good thing also. So that means they'll buy a ticket or a pay-per-view spot when they want to see it. That's the only thing about when a fighter sometimes have to play the villain or the cowboy with the black hat, just to get people to pay attention to them and buy tickets to see them lose or whatever. It's sad. But we know a fighter that made helped himself earn over $1 billion in the ring because of that. That was Mayweather. But Mayweather, what he accomplished, I don't think these organizations want to allow that to happen again anytime soon. Even though Canelo's working on it, he'd probably be this. If it's pulled off again, he'd probably be the second person to pull it off. If not him, now Conor McGregor, he's made a lot of money, but he made a lot outside the ring also. Right now I'm talking about money inside the ring. And then, Clarissa don't have the endorsements you would have thought she would have gotten outside of since the Olympics. 2-time gold medalist. Seems like somebody should have gave her $1 million endorsement contract right off the top, in advance, and a multi-million-dollar contract. So Bruce Jenner with his gay blood, he's still living off of his gold medal he won in the triathlons, decathlon or whatever. On Wheaties box and all that from way back. So if you think about it, after the Olympics, what else did he do to make him so significant? Not much that I remember, but he's getting some money from some endorsements apparently because he was living good. It's been wannabe woman, a gay man that wants to be a woman. And I don't know if he's doing that because he wanted to be gay or if he's doing that because he figured that's a way to stay relevant and make some money. But I'm glad he's not my daddy. I'm glad of that. Feel sorry for them kids. It'd be like Darren said, "Oh man, I saw your daddy coming down 4th Avenue with a dress on." Say what? No, man, not my dad. Yeah, your dad. That would have been a fight right there. When I was a kid, I fought about anything, especially my parents. Then Ray said, "Facts, Santos." Then Ray also said, "Don't mention him." I all started crying again. He was my idol growing up. Yeah, I understand it. He broke my heart too. I used to have a little idealistic ideas about him myself. And Kendrick, they both laugh. Yeah, still, it's crazy. Unfortunately, that stuff sells now. I don't get it because I'm a heterosexual, but it sells now. Look at Lil Nas. Lil Nas, he had some talent with music, But he said, I'm gonna double down and make this even better for myself. So I asked him, I'm gay. Nine tonguing boys on stage. And he's still selling records. I ain't gonna lie, Lil Nas broke my heart too. I didn't see that coming at first until he said something. And then I had started following him on Instagram. I couldn't even do it no more. I tried to understand, but I can't. And every time I try to understand, I'm never able to figure it out. And I go back to what a old buddy of mine told me a long time ago when I was in my early 20s. He says, not for a real man or a real woman to understand. And he's right. I hadn't been able to figure it out since. I mean, ever. So I had to stop following Lil Nas. I figured him out one unfollow and hurt him. And the reason I stopped following, not so much because he's gay, it's just because he didn't come out and introduce himself being gay in the beginning. He did it afterwards. And I just couldn't understand it, So I stopped following. Now, if he came out being gay in the beginning, and I still liked his music, I probably could have dealt with it a lot better. But not what he chose to do. It's his life, but it's my Instagram. And I chose not to follow him anymore. Glenn Ray said that 76 Weezy box in Lunchville hooked me. Yeah. Well, we might be close to the same age. I remember all that too. I wanted one. I couldn't afford to take my lunch to school. I had to eat at school. I was on that free lunch program, but all my little buddies had the lunch boxes. I did get a chance to talk my mom into buying me a box of Wheaties at one time, but I didn't like the taste of Wheaties after she got it, so I didn't get any more. But I did have one box of it. Kendra the Goat said, "What do you think about Dennis Rodman back in the day?" That was my dude, man. When I played ball, man, I used to try to emulate my basketball game after him. High energy, rebounds. Well, I always wanted to block. I used to get off on blocking shots too. He pulled all that old crap out. I've never believed he was gay. I think he was doing it for attention more than anything. Dennis always had some gals around. He was around, man, and he was knocking some gals off, man. I don't know, but Dennis was a trip. Laugh my head up. Laugh out loud. Terrible. We needed sugar frosted flakes. Right. Never go wrong with them. You know what they said? They're great. We never go wrong with them frosted flakes, man. For sure. Yes, sir. Yeah, I just love some Tony the Tiger. Man, y'all be ashamed of themselves. They should have finished these rolls up a while ago, man. I've been working on them for months. I bet y'all say that's all he do is fuss when he's driving that truck. Man, I just get tired of it. I don't know, man. I thought it seemed like most cities, including where I'm from, wait till the last minute to fix the streets and stuff, It don't make no sense. They bad before they work on them. Then they're worse when they're working on them, and then they take forever to work on them. I just thank God that I come through a time of morning and night that I don't have to worry about a lot of high volume traffic. But sometimes traffic, I get a little bit behind traffic's out here, or they got it hemmed up a little bit more, and they hold up traffic, and then I'm sitting, barely moving. And I'm a very impatient person, very impatient. I don't like standing. I despise lines. Despise. I don't like standing. I don't like waiting for to be served at a restaurant. I don't like doctor's offices. The waiting. I don't like waiting. Period. Very impatient. That's one of my flaws, man. I don't like deal with waiting. We go to a restaurant. Check the wait time. They must say more than 15 minutes. I'm ready to go somewhere else. And I don't really want to wait the 15 minutes, but I know that's about, average time it's going to take to get you seated. In most places, unless it's just a day when everybody's coming out of the house and don't want to cook. Shoot, I got uneven road. That's what I'm saying, man. It's dangerous out here, man. Good thing I don't drink. If I was drinking, I was sneaking a drinking every now and then while I was driving. So I probably killed myself a few years ago. Lynn Ray said, off to work, Santos. Great show. All right, Lynn Ray, appreciate the company. Come back and holler us. You know the deal. We'll see you on the next one. Karen said, that's how it is here in the South. Here in South Carolina, they don't fix the roads for nothing. I know, man. I'm from Tennessee, man. It must be a Southern thing in some cases, but I think some cities are worse than others. You know what I'm saying? Some states are worse than others, brother. You can go some places and one locality might be a little nicer on the roads than others. Like I'm from Nashville, born and raised. I live in a little town outside of Nashville now, though. In my little town, they take care of the roads. Nashville, the roads suck. And then, another thing about that is sometimes it's depending on what side of town it is. But I don't know, man. I think that's when who you're electing as your political representatives come into play, as far as on the local level. That's part of it. And then the ones that affect the immediate laws that go on the books in your locality. The little councilman and the mayor, the senators and state representatives and all that stuff is important. Judges, district attorneys, we need to be. Those are the votes we really, really need to be making priority to vote in, because that determines your livelihood and your way of living in your immediate localities. Because the presidential race and all that, the stuff on the national level don't affect you as direct as the local stuff. The local stuff, whatever you do on the local end, that stuff trickles up. It has a trickle up effect. And my state is a red state. I always has been since I've been living. I guess it always will be. And me, I'm the type of person, I don't care who's in office. I care about who's going to do the best for me. That's what I care about. Whoever has my best interest at heart, that's where I like to send my vote. Other than that, it's all about what I do after that for myself and my family. I think most cities and states have issues with their roads and bridges and stuff like that because how the cities are allocating the money. Then I'm gonna tell you something else that pisses me off. They hire these companies to do the work, and then they allow them to do the work on these roads and bridges and stuff. They do them. They take forever to do them, and then they do them, so they can come back in a number of years and redo them again. So that's that bull crap. It's that bull crap. They got engineers that tell them how much asphalt or how much concrete they need for any of these roads, because all these roads are traveled differently throughout the cities, states, the country. You got higher volume on some roads versus others, and you got some roads have bigger vehicles traveling on them than others. The bigger the vehicles, the more damage the roads are gonna incur. You know, when I say bigger, I mean like big trucks, stuff like that. You know, my truck, semis, whatever. Cars don't do as much damage as the bigger vehicles, but they can do damage too over a period of time. But that's where your engineers come in, your scientists. They know how much cement or asphalt is needed to support the weight over a certain amount of years for certain localities. They know what kind of support you need to give bridges. They can figure all that out. You know, they got to have them big old nuts for them big old boats. Know what kind of welding got to be done, all that kind of stuff, you know. But if you think about it, you know, in a lot of cities, get a bunch of potholes in the winter time. And you be thinking yourself, why don't you just fix it right? They don't have to come back every year and fill these potholes. No, they're doing that stuff on purpose, in my opinion. I think we as people too smart to not know that. If you're gonna, you know, these construction companies, they want the gift that keeps on giving. I ain't mad at them about the business sense of it. If I was in business, I'd probably be thinking the same thing, to be honest with you. But at the same time, I'm not in that business. I want these roads fixed properly, you know. It's bull crap. Kendra said, I don't like no politicians, man, but you're right. Yeah, I don't care for politicians either, brother. I know exactly what you're saying. You know, I totally understand. I care as much for politicians as I do the police. And I'm not very fond of the police, but I know they're necessary. And I'm not bought into these political figures, but I'm not gonna say they're necessary. I'm gonna say that I know we're gonna have them. It's just the way our government is set up, and it's what we got to deal with. But I can show you something a little different that's more beneficial to the people. But I don't have a resolution because I haven't thought about it ever that much. So I don't have any advice on that. All I can say is vote to your benefit. That's what I believe in doing. And I've gotten here later than I needed to be. Got a boogie woogie. Get to my next stop out here. I'm falling behind. Played around at the last stop too long. glad they moved that stuff out. I wish I could back up this door, but I need to. Okay. Yeah, man. This probably what that's probably what it is. What I said, I'm talking about what I said. I don't like politicians or the police. I mean, I look at them like the police. Yeah, that's probably what it is, man. They're authority figures of some type. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an extreme problem with authority, but you know, sometimes when you think about slavery, and then some people want to over-exercise or want to over-exercise their authority. That's when I have an issue. And you know, being that we've been handled the way we've been handled for most of our history in this country as a people, has a lot to do with it. 'Cause it is what it is. I got to hold some tail. Get away from over here. I got a boogie, oogie, woogie. Boogie, oogie, oogie. Boogie, oogie, oogie. Yeah, it's daylight. It's hard to do some speeding in the daylight. The popos want to get a brother. But shoot, I'm like smoking the bandit when I'm out here, though. We gonna do what they say can be done. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm gonna sit back and watch old bandit run. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I used to dress up for work, suit and tie, for 23 years. I don't miss it. Don't miss it at all, believe it or not. Sometimes them suit and ties get you in trouble, man, and women want to come in your office and put a little pressure on you. So this right here suits me better. I don't have to keep a stick with me. Yeah, I do. I keep a stick with me. But it ain't for the women, though. I very, very rarely see any women when I'm out here working. When I was dressed in suit and tie, they'll see your family photos in your office, and they didn't give a crap. They still trying to holler at you. And then these dealerships, I used to sell cars. Then the dealership stopped letting us have personal photos and stuff all over our desk, and we had to share working stations and all that stuff, and they have you all out in the opening in the showroom working instead of having your little private areas in the back or whatever. And so no personal photos and all that stuff. They took all that away. And so you didn't, the women, they didn't know if you were married or not, but being that they had everybody so close to each other and space so open, you didn't have to worry about the females sweating you too tough, I guess. But I always wore my ring. Hey, I was married. So much. Shoot, some of them, they won't care. They say, are you happy, though? I don't care if you married, but are you happy? Said, yeah, bro, I'm white, but I'm here for you and your folks, man. Appreciate that, my brother. Hey, man, Your brother in my eyes, man. Your brother in my eyes. Anytime we share a lot of the same views, man. I have no problem with that. Even if we had, we're gonna have different views about some things. That's just how individuals are. But even if I have different views of you, man, I mean a different view from you, man. That long as we understand what life is about, man, that's what matters, man. And we're not trying to cut each other down, not trying to hurt each other, and things of that nature. I appreciate it. And I got what you're saying, because yeah, I was talking about, you know, and I should have clarified that better, brother, because you know it ain't always about the slavery thing when it comes down to authority figures. Because see, some people don't like authority figures, period. AKA January the 6th. You know what I'm saying? When they stormed on the Capitol. You know, I think a lot of police dirtiness and begins with judges and yeah, I agree 100% there. I bet so. Yeah, man. We got it, man. Where you know, I got there's okay. You're familiar with Caleb Plant, right? Caleb Plant is from the area that I'm from, the city that I'm from, and no, there are a lot of guys like himself, like yourself, who has a better understanding of what the struggles have been for different groups of people, as well as themselves. Because believe it or not, a cat like Caleb Plant, the way he come up, the police gonna give him just as much a harder time as they give me, even though we have different skin colors. But it's just the fact that he doesn't sound like what they want to hear coming out of his mouth. He sounds more like closer to what I sound like, or he may sound like to them that he's been hanging out with people that look like me. You see what I'm saying? So when they see that there's a kindredship there, a likeness, they're gonna treat him the same way they treat me. Him and his homies. Trust me. He been to nothing like that. I think they're necessary, but I think they could do their jobs better without disrespecting or over exercising their authority toward the people. And I think that's where the breakdown comes in at with authority figures, you know, police, politicians, and judges, like you're saying. They want to over exercise their authority, you know, like you can be standing in front of a police officer and you're trying to express yourself, you're talking. Shut up. You know, they want to tell you something like they're your dad or something. You know, what grown man want another man telling them to shut up? You know, then, you know, there's been a lot of cases where police have planted drugs on people or planted evidence on people unlawfully. Then there's been some situations. Let me tell you this real quick, Ken. Like I said, we're from the same city, Caleb and myself, but I'm a lot older than Caleb. And Caleb may not have seen this. Then again, he may have seen something similar to it. But I've seen it myself growing up as a little kid, because I'm much older than him. Let me tell you something. We used to have state fair. Just come to the city every year. And Nashville's a melting pot of mix of people, you know, black, white, Hispanics. But back then it was pretty much just black and white. Very few Asians, very few Hispanics. And when I'm talking about back then, this is back in the 70s and the early 80s. Man, everybody and their mama went to the state fair. It was a big thing. And man, let me tell you something. Every year when I was a kid, the police had a field day at the state fair. Man, they didn't care what color you were. They were beating your butt down. And see, we had the majority of the people that were showing up at the state fair were people who didn't have a lot of money. You know, we're going for some enjoyment, you know, with the family and stuff like that. Well, a lot of them were working class people, and a lot of them didn't have any money. And it didn't matter what color skin they were. It was just like that for most people. They beat as many white kids and white adults up as they beat up black kids and black adults. I kid you not. I'm talking about beat them down, blood pouring, that beat you down so much they had to take you to the hospital before they could take you to jail. You know, this was all the time. This was a regular ongoing thing. And that's what a lot of my dislike come in for police, you know, because I've watched these police beat people unlawfully as a kid. And it wasn't about color. It was about them being behind a badge, and the people that they're beating on didn't have a badge, and they didn't look like they had a lot of money. And I remember one time they beat this white guy down, young white guy. We watched him, watched what happened. We didn't intervene. It's me, my mom, my sister, my brother. And we didn't leave his side in case he died or something like that. We were gonna make sure we let it know what happened. They not only beat this dude down so bad, so they drew blood from him, bust his head open and everything, but then they made him climb over the fence instead of taking him through the gate to put him out. They made him climb over the fence of barbed wire fence. Oh, it was terrible. And poor thing, the guy, he gets to the top up there and he's cut all up and snagged and cut up, and he trying to climb down the best he could, and his body was weak from being beat down, and he couldn't even climb all the way down. He climbed as much as he could until he got over, and he fell on the other side, and we went over to help him, and we took the guy to the hospital. That would never ever leave my mind, you know. So it's, you know, it's stuff like that has me at a division with police. Now don't get it wrong. I have buddies of mine I went to school with that grew up and they became police officers. And I have no problem with those guys. As far as I know, I don't know of them doing any wrong toward anyone. They may have, I don't know. Because, you know, when they get around their own kind, they're going to do what they either going to join in or they're going to sit back and watch it. You know what I'm saying? Now, fortunately for the guys that I know that became police officers, they've always respected me because we know each other from growing up in school together. I never had a problem with them. And whenever I needed some favors or something like that, I was able to, you know, call one or two of them and see what help I can get for you. They can answer some questions, or I've had two of them take care of some tickets for me before, you know, but I didn't make it no habit to ask them to do stuff like that on a regular basis for me because I didn't want them to think I was trying to disrespect, you know, their job or whatever. But at the same time, you put that uniform on, and we don't grow up together, went to school together. You owe me at least one favor. That's the way I look at it. You know what I mean? But I fortunately I haven't seen as much. I mean, there's been a lot of dirty cops in Nashville, not as much as probably some cities. At least they wasn't caught as much. I'll put it that way. But of course, we know we had a police only get 3 years for killing this kid a few years ago. But at the same time, we hadn't had as much, hey, babies, see some females walking, brighten my day. We see, I haven't witnessed as much over-exercising of authority in police officers in my city as I used to when I was a kid. I mean, I used to see a lot of stuff. That was just a state fair. But I used to see a lot of stuff in my hood where I grew up at as well. I mean, there was a lot of beat downs over there. A lot of beat downs. It was a known fact that if the police came in the hood and arrested somebody, a man, particularly a male, he was going to get. It wasn't about resistance. You're going to get beat up before they went and booked you. They had what they would take. They would put you in the car so no one. When people start, you know, talking about it, you know, what they were seeing and going on in the neighborhood from police, what they stopped doing is beating the folks up in front of you. They start putting you in the police car, untouched, take you downtown, and they'll get you in the elevator. This is a story that was told by a lot of guys that went through this situation. Get you in the elevator, and when they get you in the elevator, they'll stop it so it wouldn't move. And rough you up. Then I think you had their fun with you. Then they take you on upstairs and they'll book you and do whatever else they had to do. A lot of guys told the same story. Some of them didn't even know each other. So we all figured it was true. But it was crazy situations back in the day. It just some stuff was just unnecessary, you know. And sad to say, but it was true. Man, all of a sudden now it's foggy out here. The crap. Got to pass this truck. It's gonna be one lane just a second. And I got to have it. Thank you, little dude. The ugly dude. But yeah, man, you know, yeah, the police are not my favorite people. Politicians nor judges. You know. And anyone that makes me try to make me feel less than them are not my favorite people. Period. So that's where we at on that. Well, you say you're from South Carolina. Was that you that said that, Ken? Or was that Lynn Ray? Yeah, power trip. Okay, you got stuff in. Said, oh yeah. I've seen a country white dude and a white dude dressed more black. The country dude get off, and the other dude get treated worse. Yeah, man. Let me tell you something, man. That right there is a form of racism, Kendrick. Even though they're both white guys, if one of them look like they emulating the black culture by his style of dressing or the way he speaks, oh yeah, he gonna get the worst of it because they're gonna treat him like they would treat the average black guy, and that's a form of racism. And I have a problem with that. But that's what I was saying about you know Caleb Plant and guys similar to him or whatever. If they show like they got this same swagger, look like it's hip hop culture or blackness or something, oh yeah, you're gonna get that same treatment. They're not looking at you as a white guy anymore. You're gonna get that same treatment. Yeah, I've seen that several times too. Yeah, power trip. That's sick. I'm weary of any in all cops. Yeah, we have to be, brother. Let me tell you something. We have to be. I don't care who you are. If you're not one of those guys that rub elbows with police, even though you're not a police officer, if you don't rub elbows with them, if you're not a part of the charity program for the Fraternal Order of Police or something, I mean, you know what I'm saying. If you're not connected in some kind of way, and where they don't know you, they just see you as another person out there on the streets, black or white, Asian, Hispanic, it doesn't matter, African, I don't care. You got to be leery of it, especially as a man, because some of these police officers have had situations growing up where they were not the dominant person, and some were, but some might have, had lesser accomplishments in a positive way in sports or at home or amongst their peers that they went to school with or what have you, or hung out with, and they get to the point where they become police officers. They want to, throw a little attitude around, show they I got the authority, because back in the day y'all used to laugh at me, but now look at me, they allowed to get they get on them, they get the pumping iron and drinking all them formulas and a little steroid use and get the big head and got that badge, man. They get on a power trip, man, like you said. And it's unfortunate, for the average Joe out here. But that's what happens, man. I see that across the nation. And it's a sad situation. And unfortunately, until they change these laws, Chauvin was the first example of someone truly getting a real sentence from committing a death while they have a badge on. That at least the first time it's been publicized, I'll say that. And it may change some things, and again, it may not. But I knew that was gonna. I figured that case was gonna go that way because how it affected the world all over. But until they get to that point where they're making these officers pay for what they're doing, we're gonna have this situation, man, where we have to be careful. It's sad that we live in a country that the police have more authority than anyone, except their superiors, and they get to overexercise their authority on occasions. There are countries you can go to where the police don't even carry guns, and they have less crime. It's crazy. And I don't know, man. It's just I don't get it sometimes, you know, because I think a police officer can do their job without all the extra dramatization of it, and be just as effective. You know, I'm not saying we don't need police officers with guns. I think we do need police officers with guns over here. You know, I don't think I ever see a world that I live in where police are not necessary and guns are not necessary. But at the same time, I think they can do their job a little bit better. I think there's a time and need to pull your weapon. That's what I believe. And it's not always when you feel like you're gonna lose a fight with someone. That's what, you know, call you some help in. You know what I'm saying? It ain't necessary to kill somebody. I remember a few years ago watching some video. These police officer, they attacked this guy for some reason. I forget why. It was two police officers. It was out on you. This guy was on a bicycle, and they pinned the guy down. And I can't remember exactly what they were after the guy for. He was on a bicycle. And they started questioning. They didn't like the way he was responding, I guess, if I remember correct. Next thing I know, they had him pinned down, and one of the officers shot him. And first the officer said, "Gun, gun, gun." The kid didn't have a gun, didn't have any weapons. They shot the dude. It was like they knew the cat. And then, you know, I don't know what happened to those officers, but it was an investigation that took place about that investigation. This is about probably 3 or 4 years ago. I saw the videos. Less than 3 or 4 years ago, probably 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know what happened in that case, but I know it was a sad situation that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, South Carolina. Hey, what city you in South Carolina? I've been through a couple of those cities down there. I tell you what, man. Last time I was down there hanging out with folks that live there, man, they treated us so great, man. It was like old times, man. I was in I think Spartanburg. Is it Spartanburg, South Carolina? I think that's the name of it. It's close to Orangeburg or something. Are those cities, Orangeburg and Spartanburg, are those two cities? Is that correct? Or do I have that wrong, kid? Yeah, I hope they got charged too, bro. But I can't even. I lost track of the case, and I can't remember exactly what happened. But their superior was a crooked police chief or captain, whatever he was. He's pretty crooked from what it was a sheriff department. It was a sheriff department out there in California, I think L.A. And the chief was on the investigation anyway because he was so crooked or whatever. But yeah, I hope they took care of the business like they were supposed to on that too. But I don't know, man. Can't remember what happened. Well, anyway, tell me about is it Orangeburg and Spartanburg? It's like south of Charlotte, rural area, Spartanburg. So I did have, that's why I was at Spartanburg. I thought that's what it was. More West Mountain area and Orangeburg, southeast area. Yeah, I know they're not real far from one another, but yeah, I was hanging out in both of those cities, but primarily Spartanburg. Man, I was me and my buddies. Well, one of my buddies was getting married to a girl from that area, and he screwed that up. They stayed married for a few years, but he screwed that up. I'm telling you, he had a good woman, man. And her family was great family, man. They treated us like gold, man. Shoot, we ate good. The hospitality was it was like old times, man. I mean, it's like I don't know if you ever saw Poetic Justice, but in the movie Poetic Justice, it was with Tupac and Janet Jackson and a few others. But in Poetic Justice, they went on a weekend road trip for the U.S. Post Service to deliver some mail to another city location. And on the way back, they were hungry and they saw a family reunion. So they pulled over to the park where the family reunion was, and they just joined into the family reunion. And they were getting fed and everything. There was a guy called Cousin Pete or something like that. He was talking to him like he know everybody in the family. He knew them or whatever. He told him, I'm Cousin Pete, this, that, and the third. But man, it was one of those, the way those people, and it wasn't just Cousin Pete that treated them sweet, but it was the whole family that, all the older, uncles and aunts that treated them real well and told them to join in and get something to eat or whatever. The way they treated those guys at that picnic, man, I mean, at that family reunion, that's the way they made us feel down there in South Carolina, brother. It was awesome. I loved it, man. I never forgotten it, man. Matter of fact, I'm still cool with some of those folks from that young lady's family, including herself. I'm mad at my buddy for messing that marriage up, man. Messed it up, or I'm telling you, they had a good one. Good one. But hey, that's what happens. But yeah, man. But yeah, man, I hope those officers paid for what they did, man, because it was way unnecessary. I mean, it was on videotape and everything. And it was terrible, man. But as long as they allow police officers to get away with bull crap that they shouldn't be getting away with, we're gonna have problems like this. And it's unfortunate because of 601, man, I'm a minute late. Because that encourages them to keep doing what they've been doing. So hopefully this stuff slows down a little bit. Now I'm one of those. I'm willing to give officers the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to pass judgment too soon, until I feel like I got enough pieces of the puzzle to put it all together. But what I saw up there in was it Milwaukee or was it Minnesota? No, Milwaukee. I think with George Floyd, that was ridiculous, man. Unnecessary. The man was already handcuffed, so didn't have to be that way. Could have saved everybody some grief, not just the dead, but the living as well. Hold on a second. Hey. All right. Good morning. They still didn't give me anything. I don't know what I saw. Now, I got this one though. All right. You don't have any returns? Okay. 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 All right. Cool. Cool in the game. All right. I appreciate it. How's sister doing? Dad, all right? Good. That's probably so. My dad, he had to have surgery on his upper spine, and he needed it on his lower spine, but after the first one, he wouldn't let him cut anymore. And he only let him do this one because I cried about it. It hurt me. He had to go through it.
He had a hip replaced 2 years ago. Doesn't much have the other two. Doc says I can't do the hip because the leg bones deteriorate. He had a pin put in it years ago.
Yeah, you say he'll be 85 this year, right?
85 next week.
Yeah, bless his heart, man. That's awesome. You're getting them years in, man.
Hard to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he probably if he's anything like you said he is, if he's gonna make a decision and he's gonna want to keep going, so he ain't gonna stop. That's good. All right, have a good one. All right, thank you. All right, Kendrick, I'm back, bro. Yeah, man. Hey, Kendrick, do you ever make any other fights? You ever get a chance to? Let's see. That's what's up. You can find great and crap people everywhere. You know that's right. You said it a lot then, bro. I agree 100, not 100, but 100, as old folks say, 144%. I be true when I hear folks say 44. 144. But yeah, man, you right about that, brother. Hey, yeah, I was just wondering if you make any fights sometimes, or have you been in the fights in recent times? Oh, darn, this car is flying. Shoot, I had to get this truck on out there. But yeah, man, so I'm trying to attend fights a little bit more frequently than what I used to in the past, man, because I've let life get past me, and now you know that I realize where I'm at in my life. You know, I said, shoot, I need to start enjoying life a little bit more because I feel like I'm on the other side of my life because I'm past 50. So I want to start. I still feel young and vibrant, but I'm on the other side of 50 biologically. So I think it's time for me to try. You know, every year goes by. I reflect on what I did the year before and what I did to enjoy life. And every time I think about it, I said, sure, I could have done more to enjoy myself. So I'm trying to get to that point where I don't let too much get past me and try to enjoy life a little bit more, you know. And boxing is one of my passions. So why aren't you going to more fights, Arcento? And that's what I'm asking myself. And so now I'm trying to make sure I, you know, make my presence known a little bit more so I can have some memories to take with me, you know. When I die, I guess I won't need the memories, but you know what I'm saying? As I age, I want to know that I did enjoy myself a little bit. And then, you know, just, I still don't get out enough, period, to enjoy myself in a lot of other ways, you know. My wife and I, we're a homebody. We don't do much. We sit around. I try to get a trip in yearly, vacation wise. Of course, I didn't get to do anything last year during the COVID season, but before this year is up, I plan to do something. I don't consider vacation just a little weekend hop. I call that just a little weekend, you know, escapade. Well, when I want to go, what I consider vacation, when I take at least a week off or more, gone from my home, the majority of vacation to right now. I want to vacate in other countries, not necessarily the United States. And my last true vacation was in 2019. It was in Mexico. We were planning to go back to Mexico last year, but of course COVID. Is. Good morning, brother. Shoot, you up early, man. It's 4 a.m. over there on your side. 4:07 to be exact. And me and my man Kendrick been chopping it up a little bit since I've tried to try to wake up. I was a little asleep before my man G5 and a few others got out of here. But Kendrick been keeping me company, man. Him and Lynn Ray might have checked out on us, but we still keeping it going. Oh yeah, do what you can while you can. Exactly, Kendrick. You got that right, my brother. That's what we got to do, man. We got to enjoy life, man, as much as we can. Don't let I don't know how old you are, Kendrick, but if you're younger than I am, if you got opportunities to enjoy your time for yourself or you and your family, enjoy it, man. Don't wait till you get older to try to do it because, you know, you want to give yourself. When I was younger, I always said, "Oh, I got time for that. I can do that later. I ain't got to do that. I can do that later. I got plans." That's the third. Go fast, man. So don't procrastinate so much, man. Just go ahead and enjoy your life, man. And with meaningful things is what I'm referring to. Some things we can sacrifice, and but if you can afford it financially and you have enough time to do certain things that's enjoyable for you or you and the family, do it, because you don't want to be sitting around later on and regret it. Tell you by experience, man. Because there's a lot of things I haven't done that I wish I had done already. But it is what it is. The Lord still has blessed me to live as long as I have been living and to see a few things and enjoy a few opportunities. And I thank Him for that. And I just want to keep it going and try to, get some more enjoyment going. So that's the situation. Yes, sir. You said right on, Kendrick. Thanks. During this drive. Yes, sir. I like Kendrick's. I'll talk about, because sometimes I'm talking and I don't even look at the check because I'm driving and I'm talking, and just keep going. They have their own conversation going to chat and listen to me at the same time. Well, this time I had to have that help because, man, I was stunned. I was so sleepy, but I'm good to go now, like right there with Joe Cooley, as I said earlier. But yeah, man, we hold it down for TBS, man. Hey, DB. Residential Coon called in, right? And then Titan called in. And my man, he didn't call in for almost a year after Drew got at him last year. And he started in this evening. Drew caught up with him. And he got off the phone. And then he called in toward the end, right before you called in. And he was talking stuff about Drew. And next thing you know, Drew beamed in. Hey, Tony. What's going on, Tony? He called my man Tony. Said that's his name. Man, it was classic. And dude talk about what he gonna do to Drew and got off the phone, man. It was crazy, man. It was funny to me. And look, my man, get your old butt on over here to the TBS, man. The show's about to start, man. What you doing? I said, man, I'll be there just a minute, man. I said, Drew Titan and Residential Cool got a little argument going on. I'm trying to take them out right. That's funny. Ah, man, I know I'm gonna listen to it on the playback, but you need to get on over to the show, man. I said, I'll be on in a minute, bro. Shoot, man, I had to hear that whole thing before dude hung up. It's funny to me, man. It's crazy. Dude said dude told Drew Titan he better be glad that fight was postponed, because he said he was hoping he'd show up out there in Vegas because he was gonna make an appearance to him. And he said, then you would have learned, you would have figured out exactly who I am. It's crazy, man. I tell you. Man, we have some fun times at that barbershop, man. And we have fun times on this show here, too. You never know what's going to crack us up. Never know what I'm going to say. You never know what some other people are going to say, man. And it's just going to be hilarious and something we can think about and laugh about for a while. It's just true. Did you, what do you go into the barbershop, Kendrick? That barbershop is funny, man. I'm gonna pull up and my last stop. I'm probably gonna be late, man. Yeah, it's 13 after. I might make it on time. Depending on how long it takes me to get to the end of this road here. Yeah, barbershop conversations with Fred, DB, and the rest of the crew. The chat be lit, man. I don't really be checking the chat out. I be driving and listening. What am I doing? I'm sitting here. I'm sitting in the room. But yeah, man, it be going down over there, man. Sometimes it be serious. Sometimes it be straight up laughter and jokes, man. It's a trip. It's pretty much like going into a barbershop, man, except it's virtual. And we laughing and talking and cutting up with each other, man. It's just fun time, man. Fun time. Okay, we're gonna turn this air off. It's fogging up my windows. I will try to defrost up for a second. Let's see what you say. Yeah, I've turned in a few times. I like it, but I don't read the chat. Yeah, you sound like me. I don't read the chat that often unless somebody say something that's happening in the chat. Then I go peruse it then, and every now and then I might put a little chat in there, but not every night. But yeah, man, I'm more amused than anything. I'm laughing, driving, thinking, and the nights that I don't drive, if I'm not asleep, a lot of those times I tune into the barbershop. While I'm either laying in my recliner or laying in my bed, listening to it, laughing and cracking up. It helps me to rest, believe it or not. Because some nights, if I don't have to drive and I'm at home and I thought I was supposed to drive, I can't sleep sometimes. Unless I turn on one of the shows that come on at night, Barbershop or TBS or something like that. And then that helps me to fall asleep. But I have to listen to it as I go to sleep. It's true. If I fall asleep, that is. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Don't pull it out of there. But yeah, man. Fun times. Yeah, you have kids or anything like that, Kendrick? I personally have grandkids. As a matter of fact, I was just informed this past weekend that my wife and I oldest grandchild is with child. So now I'm married to a woman that's older than I am. We're sort of like the Brady Bunch. And this young lady was the first experience of having a grandchild that I ever had. She's 24 now. And she was 3 when my wife and I got married. And she lives in Atlanta now. And she's talking about coming back home pretty soon to Nashville. But smelling something that don't smell right. But anyway, she's talking about getting married and coming back home and she's pregnant. And I'm asking her, well, I didn't get the chance to ask her, but I asked my wife, I said, what about a boyfriend or the baby's dad or whatever? That's the guy she moved down, her and a guy, her boyfriend that she was dating at the time, they had been together for a little while. He's from Nashville. They moved down there together. Well, they broke up while they were down there, and he moved back. She stayed. Now she's coming back. And she's met some other young man we've never met before. And she let me and my wife know about it because she knows I'm concerned about that kind of thing. And I thought my one is all foggy, man. And I can't turn my wipers on right now because I don't have any washing fluid. I got bug juice all over my windshield, and I don't want to smear them up. Have a little technical difficulty here. So anyway, she came up here to go to the doctor to get 100% verification on where she is. She said she's been feeling, she's been knowing for about a month and a half that she's pregnant, but she's gonna get official time of pregnancy and all that stuff, you know, from a doctor here in Nashville. She said even though she lives in Atlanta, she don't like going to the doctors and all that stuff down there. She said because it's a little unorganized and messy down there compared to what she's used to back home in Nashville. I said, okay. I feel you. I don't know if I wait that long myself, but no, I'm not a female, so I guess I can understand what she said. Man, I'm gonna have to hit this wipe this one time. There we go. That'll work. Struggling. I'm struggling. DJ, what's up, my brethren? Hey, let me know. What it say? Hey, let me in so I can keep my brother. Oh yeah. Hey, give him free, man. Give my brother free. Hey, Cam, if you can hear me, or Kyle, if you're awake now, DJ's trying to get in. We just want to drop a little wine to keep the party going, man. Know what I'm saying? That's what D.L. Hughley said. Jesus said, normally I wouldn't do this, but keep the party going. Salute to Santos, kept it going all night by himself. Now I went all night by myself, brother. I had a little. The first half was we had the likes of Eli and G5 was here. Cam was on for a second, you know, playing it on the backside, you know, and while they were chopping it up, man, I got a little sleepy, man, and then the struggle came around that time right before you peeked your head in earlier, and I thought, you know, woke up a little bit, and I had to be by myself. Shoot, thanks to the likes of Kendrick and Lynn Ray. Shoot, man, that kept me. They helped me stay awake, man. I was able to bring it on in. I was so asleep I couldn't think of any topics to talk about. So I had to pay attention to communicate directly with the chat, man, and worked out okay, man. By the grace of God, you know what I'm saying. I'm on my way. I'm leaving Alabama, your state, heading into my state, Tennessee. About to hit that Fayetteville area. Fayetteville. Hey, look, I like driving on the Alabama side better than I do the Tennessee side. Tennessee, I'd be worried about getting a ticket over there, man. See, the troopers over there, they be waiting on you to hit that line, man. But yeah, brother. Hey, man. Oh, well, you say you're not going to Vegas. I forgot. But anyway, so we got this fight this weekend to watch, fellas. Then we got the fight in August with our man Spence and Pacquiao. Oh, Pac-Man. That'll be a nice little scrump and bump. You know, it's gonna go. I feel it's a 50-50 fight, but I feel that the edge. But what Earl's got to be, I'm just wondering how he's gonna keep up with Manny's footwork. You know, his in and out style. You know, that's something I'm bouncing in and out on you. He's punching every time he's coming in. Sometimes, you know, he's out, come back in. You know, just wonder how he's gonna deal with that. But at the same time, we'll see if Earl's power is, you know, something to be more. seen. So yeah, man, he ain't doing my windows no good. You know what I mean? You know, and I'd be like safe. I'd be feeling safe, but I still be a little nervous because if they want to write you a ticket for being 1 mile over, they can. But yeah, they be, man. I don't even be tripping about Alabama like that, man. Alabama, let me tell you something, man. They don't. Since I've been running this route, man. I remember one day I come through. I can't even think of the name of that area, man. I was leaving Muscle Shoals. I came to this little area where the traffic, the speed slows down. And I was talking. I was mixing it up with some folks out here on the on TBS, I think. I was running my head talking, man, and forgot where I was at. Had it on cruise control before I got on that side at 70 miles an hour because I came off a 65 mile an hour speed zone. So, I would roll at 70. And they never would bother me. I get over there in this other little section. Man, it breaks down from 65 to 55 to 45. I'm still rolling at 70, man. And I saw the police officer, and that's when it dawned on me. I said, man, I'm going way too fast. So I tried to kick it off, and the police came out to me, man. I pulled on over. Actually, I was talking to somebody on the phone, a friend of mine. I wasn't on the show at the time. And, man, I just knew I was about to get that fat ticket, man. And the young man told me, he said, sir, I said, awesome. I said, I know I'm wrong. I gave him my stuff. I said, man, I forgot where I was at, man. I had on cruise control, but I just forgot I had crossed that area. I said, I apologize. I said, but I was dead wrong. He said, yeah, man, that's not good for your license. You being a CDL driver and all. I said, yes, sir, you're right. He went back to his car for a minute. He came back. He said, man, I'm not going to cite you this time because I know it's important for you not to have something like that on your license. He said, but just be careful and be mindful where you are and where the speed limits are in the future. I said, yes, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shoot. He went on down the street before I pulled off. When I got down that pass where he was at and hit that horn up, let him know I appreciate it. Shoot. He could have tore him up. And then the freaking next day, I crossed over the Tennessee line into Tennessee, hitting up 43, and I get pulled over by a state trooper. Tennessee trooper. And something going, wasn't no talking him out of that ticket. That's what I said, I got you. The only thing he did, he lowered the speed limit that I was traveling so that it'd be less points against my license. I said, I appreciate that. I said, but it's still not going to help my insurance. And now a friend of mine who lives in that area, who's in that area, the guy to get it removed. Yeah, so I've been careful since then. Kendrick said he said Earl Strait punches are really effective. Yes, they are. And he said that was a blessing. Yes, it was, man. I'm telling you, Kendrick, it was a blessing. EJ being a softball is helpful too. Yeah, it is. It is. It's gonna be a fight to see, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a sight to see. A fight to see. Then we got but yeah, man, I had another situation last year, sometime early last year. I used to come through 231 Huntsville Pike. I mean Huntsville, or the street I'm on now. Let me see. It's called Huntsville something. Huntsville Highway. I was coming through. I was leaving Huntsville, coming back to Fayetteville this way, and I was getting it a little bit, man. It was dark. There goes one of them Tennessee State troopers right there. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. But anyway, I was coming through, man, and shoot, they it was a local cop for a certain area of Alabama, and they caught up with me, put the lights on, told me slow it down, kept it going. I said, yes, sir. I said, shoot, that's cool, man. He could have lit me up, but he didn't. So they spared me twice, man. I've been spared 2 times. No, 3 times. Actually 3 times. Another time, I was coming over this bridge, leaving the Muscle Shoals area going into Florence, and cop was on the other side of the bridge. Let me know I was going a little bit too fast. So he said, slow it down. But see, they see me traveling through. These officers, I think they see me traveling through night after night, so they've gotten, accustomed to me and used to seeing me, and they know I'm doing delivery. So I think that's the only reason that I was not cited. There we go. There we go. I don't know what happened, fellas. I must have thumbed this phone when I grabbed it and knocked myself off. But hey, DJ, if you're still trying to get in, come on in. Hey, Kendrick, if you want to get on, come on. Join on the panel. Join us on the panel, bro. I still got about an hour after I drop this one load off. I got about an hour to drive back to locality. But yeah, man. Shoot, I was so started, I forgot what I was talking about. Probably talking about the police officer. Could have got me when I was going over the bridge, leaving Muscle Shoals. He didn't cite me either. He got on that speaker, there, slow it down. I said, all right, officer, thank you. Shoot, they treat me better down here in northern Alabama than they do anywhere in Tennessee. Shoot, Tennessee love writing tickets. I be feeling more safe in other states, cities and states when I'm driving versus Tennessee when I'm in the truck. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bob. Yeah, we got Got some duking it out coming up. Man, I'm gonna be 3 minutes late to these guys. It'll be like yesterday. Man, I shouldn't have been late today, man. I ain't even stopped at one of my stops. I was half sleeping. We're right past. I said, shoot, that's all right. I'll catch up tomorrow. DJ, where you at, bro? Where you at? Come on aboard. Oh, they got a truck up here. What's up with that? Oh, okay, I can get here. You ain't got me blocked too much. I can handle it. You must be buying them some hoses. Some glad hands. Hoses for the semi. For a semi. Get ready to get this load off, and then after I get this load off, I won't have any more loads to take off. I'm gonna go on mute for a second, fellas. Just bear with All right, I'm done. Hey, Kendrick. He said I'll come on in a bit. Let my iPad charge. Okay. It says Spence could do great in any era. Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with you on that one. Some fighters are, you know a great fight. You know a fighter. Once you watch a fighter enough, you'll know if he can compete in any era. So some fighters are just that great. Have that great of ability to where they could compete in any era, like you're saying. But some of them are sissy boys. Shows Alabama. Some are hard hitters. They got the grit and the grind. And those kind of fighters I like. The ones that can compete. They can fight in any era and be competitive, if not great. To me, we got too many mama's boys nowadays in boxing. I think it's starting to. It seems like boxing's getting, is getting more attention from young men than what it. Okay, when I was a kid and before, boxing got a lot of attention. A lot of guys went to boxing as kids because it was a way out and an easier way out. You didn't have to go. It wasn't based on school, like high school, college, and stuff like that as prerequisites before you go become a professional. The only thing you wanted to do, your biggest accomplishment in boxing as an amateur before professional ranks was the Olympics. If you were good enough to make it. But then there was a time that a lot of mamas and daddies were putting their boys in the ones that normally would have probably boxed. They were putting them into football. Basketball has always had this a certain level of a certain crop of guys that would normally, play basketball anyway. But football was getting a lot. They were grooming these kids to be football players, and so that took from boxing a lot. So, because I remember when I was a kid, they certain boxing team, they would come around with a boxing ring. They'll set it up in the projects where I grew up at, and other projects, and they let young men go at it. They let you match up with your, whoever you wanted to box, and that's how they recruited when I was a kid, and that's what got me into boxing. And they don't do that anymore. They would come pick you up, take you to practice, bring you home. The moms, there's a lot of single parents. Moms didn't have to do anything. Just wait for you to, get home. Because a lot of times, some of us, they would pick us up before our parents got home from work. And man, that's what you did after school. You went and practiced boxing, and kept you out of trouble. And but then as time went by, a different generation of boxers were coming in. What I call the leftovers, because the better athletes, some of them, they are bigger, stronger guys. They were being put into football, and instead of playing both sports or multiple sports, they being groomed for football strictly, and so boxing missed out on a lot of potential great fighters. And so the only thing that was left was the little mama's boys, ones that used to titty bend in their mouth or getting their way or whatever, at home, used to telling on their siblings and all that bull crap, that come in and start fighting, and they'll be good at it until they get old enough and strong enough to where they have to feel the strength of another man hitting them, and then they get to acting like a little wimp, when the punch is coming, and then the next thing you know, they're not boxing anymore. That's what I remember. And now we're starting to get some guys that are the ones that didn't there now, there's a lot of father-son combinations. Some mothers are involved too, but it's mostly father-son combinations as far as in the corners and things in training. The fathers were, doing a great job taking their kids around the country, bringing them up in the field of the sport of boxing. These are not mama's boys. Dad is not going to treat you like a mama's boy. You know what I'm saying? Dad is going to talk tough to you and get your head right for the game, And that's what we've experienced here lately. So it's gotten a little bit better, in my opinion, these last couple of groups that have come through. And I don't know how long it's going to last here in the States, that is. I wish it lasted a little bit longer. But, yeah, for a while, we had the boys. I call them, when I run into these mama's boys, it's okay to be a mama's boy, but you don't want to be a sissy type mama's boy. Or I got to tell you to get, tell you and your mama. Well, I had to tell your mama, pop that tit out of that boy's mouth. Shoot, pull the tit out. Stop letting him suck your titty. Figuratively, because I don't know, some of them mama's boys that wimpish, and I'm gonna tell my mama and my mama this, my mama that. Sure, I love my mama too, but I want no mama's boy. And my mama wasn't gonna let me be no sister. And I'm glad she was a tough lady, and she was tough on me, because look at her. I didn't need that in my life. Hey, Cal, stay close, man, because I'm on that highway that always knocks me out, and I might need to get back up in here when I get to the other end of it. But yeah, that's true, Kendra. That's not an opportunity to box in a lot of places. That's true. I don't disagree with that. But see, when I was coming up, they had gyms, multiple gyms in Nashville to box from, to learn to box from. Those disappeared. Now they're starting to come back, and I know a lot of other cities went through the same thing. And you're right. That is a part of the case and the situation that has plagued us of. It depleted us of some good athletes, like generations before myself. Sure, that's what was in the neighborhoods. Boxing gyms, and they did away with them. They weren't getting the support financially that they used to get. They weren't getting the interest from the athletes that they used to get, and so a lot of those gyms went away. But now that stuff is starting to come back, and you got people wanting to learn the box. You got some people that just want to get the training of boxing so they can keep their body conditioned and halfway in shape. So that revives some of the gyms. But yeah, I tell you, I miss it, man. I miss it riding around the van with the rest of the team, going from different localities, fight night. Man, it was great, man. I get chills thinking about it now. I love. If my mom, she got pissed, she was pissed. I had to. Me and my cousin, we were supposed to go to my aunt's house, one of my aunts, and my mom had let her use the car. Well, we didn't have a telephone in our house at that time, and so my mom told us to walk down there, let her know. Now, my auntie lived about a mile away. But me and my cousins, we boys. And the younger, they were brothers, and then they were like my older brothers. And I was the closest with them. But the younger of the two of them, me and him used to go at it all the time. We used to challenge each other all the time, And they always thought I was crazy. Cause I used to go off about some stuff, but we wrestled, we played, we threw rocks at each other, we did everything the boys did back then. Me and old Joe Mack, we hassled each other all the way down to my aunt's house for that mile. It took us almost 2 hours to get down there and back, man. Of course, on the way back, my auntie drove us back. Man, my mom was so mad. She was so mad. She's up there. She's getting dressed up to go somewhere. I don't know where she was going, but she was piping hot mad, man. And she told me, she said, your butt ain't, you ain't boxing anymore either. You forget about it. You done. I'll never forget that. Because every time I think about it, I said, shoot, I could have went pro and made some money. And so I used to tell my mother that when I got older, I said, shoot. I said, Mom, because my mom, she loved boxing too. And that's how I got into it because of her when I was about 4 years old. But anyway, every time we're sitting there watching a match on television, she's into it, I'm into it. She said, you wouldn't have made, them boys that would. I said, I don't think I ever would have found out since you made me quit. I used to mess with her. I said, Mom, just think what kind of lifestyle I could have provided for you if you had let me finish boxing. I could have went pro. I could have bought you a house. I was here. I'm praying. And they have nothing to do with no boxing. A couple of months I went through a little. You'd always blame it on that. No, that had nothing to do with boxing. He got mad at me and Joe and Denard when we went to get your car from Aunt Barbara Jean, and you didn't. You got mad and told me I couldn't box anymore. Nah, that ain't what happened. Yes, it did. I'll never forget it. She always forget things, but certain things that impact you and something you love, and someone takes it away from you or you lose it or something like that, you don't forget how it happened. You know what I'm saying? So I never forget that moment when she told me that, because if my mama said something, she meant it, and I knew it was over when she told me that. I was on the back seat of the car when she told me, because she was so mad. I refused to sit up front because I didn't want her to backhand me. But I didn't realize that she was just as capable, if not more effective, with a backhand from the front seat to the back seat as she was from the driver's side to the passenger side. You know what I'm saying? My mom was cold with it, boy. I'm telling you. That one was cold with it. I remember one time we were traveling uh, this was like the first time I got that back end. In the, from the front seat to the back seat. We were traveling she made contact. mom, your mom had sisters also. That time, several miles, and then they got on up the road. My mom took back over, and she drove. She finished driving on into Detroit, and I didn't talk again until I got into Detroit amongst the other kids. My cousin and Guess who's back? Guess who's back? I'm back in the saddle. I was in the boondocks, you dig? Yeah, I'm back in. But yeah, if you y'all still there, hang with me. You gone, Kendrick? I'm back. Lynn Ray, I see you said I was breaking up. I don't know the last thing you heard me say, but I'm on a bad stretch of highway, and I had to call the cavalry to get back on deck. You know, once I got to the better side of the highway. Anyway, I don't know if you heard a story about the backhand I received from my mother. One of the most powerful backhands I've ever witnessed in my life. Mom backhand the crap out of me. Let me know the last thing you heard, Lynn Ray. Kendra, you done with work, man? Man, I'm in a foggy land right now. I better slow this truck down because the police will be waiting for me up in the street here. And I am on that Tennessee side, and they love writing a ticket to an early morning driver. They will get you. Yeah, man, I tell you. But yeah, I love these father-son duos that we have nowadays. It's a beautiful thing to watch, let alone the fact that, you know, these fathers of today are fathers that are about my age. They're about my age, and they're having a great success with their sons. And a lot of those cats, they run across each other when their sons were in the amateurs, and they got to know each other, and so they have a level of respect for each other. You know, some kids, some of them may not like each other, but I think they have a great deal of respect for one another because they all been doing it for so long. And one thing I never forget is what I've heard Kenny Porter say. He's always said that, you know, all of us fathers who were, you know, that were help training their sons and bringing them up through the amateur ranks, they all knew each other back when their sons were kids, because they run into each other at different localities, different events, and so they have a level of respect for their fathers. But he also said that they knew which kids would become adults and become champions on the professional level. They knew back then because of how good the kids were and how much they sacrificed and how much the level of accomplishments that they acquired back then had a lot to do with whether or not they would do well on a professional level. And he said that a lot of them, they always knew which ones would do good and which ones may not. And you know, I know it's a wonderful blessing for those guys who are in those positions to see this now, because some of us, we feel like it's really thrilling to see. All right, Kendrick. To see, we all feel like it's we feel very, very pleased and happy to watch kids that come up in football, basketball, baseball, whatever. They go through Pop Warner and Little League and the junior pro levels, and they might make travel teams, and they grown up, they get into high school, they play these sports pretty well, become standouts, and then they go on to colleges and play these sports and possibly make the pros. Well, you know, when you watch a kid develop on that to that degree from start to finish, you have a special place in your heart for that kid. You feel like you know them, no matter if you know them or not. Well, just think about it. Being a father who's bringing their son, they're participating in the sport with their son, not just driving their son to these gymnasiums so they can practice and train, but they're also going in and they're helping. Excuse me, sir. Helping their sons learn the craft of boxing, teaching them as they go, working with them, sweating with the son, bringing them all up through the amateur ranks to the nationals, the U.S. trials, and hopefully the Olympics. And then to come back to join in with them on the professional ranks. Can you imagine how wonderful that feels? That's a hell of a feeling, and it's like a father's dream come true, as well as the kids' dream come true. So when it come down to the Kenny Porters, Benavidez, the Mayweathers, the Garcia and his dad, both Mikey Garcia, his brother and father, of course Danny Garcia, his father. That's what I was referring to before. Barry Hunter and the kids he helped groom and brought up in sport, like his sons, Peterson and his brother, and some of the rest of the kids. Even Broner and his coach, as well as his dad being a part of it sometimes, you know. Then we got, I said Benavidez, and we have Caleb Plant now, him and his father. They made sacrifices. They've done a great job. Then we have, I'm missing somebody. I said Sean Ford, Earl Spence, his dad. Shane Mosley, his dad. Names. But when I see father-son duo teams working together and growing together, man, I'm so proud, man. I'm so proud because there was a time you wouldn't have saw stuff like that with the father in the corners or the father in the gymnasium sweating with the sons. Sure, if anything, the father drop them sons off and wish them the best, and hope that the folks would take them in on a Thursday or Friday night for their fights, while the dad stay home and do whatever he wants to do outside of being with that boy. I mean, it was just wonderful, you know, just thinking about all that, because that's something I kind of wanted to share into. I always wish me and my son had that kind of bond where he wanted to do a certain sport or a certain thing, period, and I had an interest in it as well, and my interest was more or less to help him out and help bring him up. Always a good thing. So it's it's just something that's, I think you just have to experience it to know what it's like. And I think I only witnessed one father-son duo companionship when I was a kid, in the sport of boxing when I was boxing. I think I only witnessed that one time. Yeah, Layla Ali, the Frasers. Yeah, appreciate that. DJ Black Charm, music. Peace, Big Floyd was the man. Yep. You know, Jamel has his uncle with him. Yeah. He stay on deck. Yeah, Ump's always in the corner of both of them. I think he's in the corner for both of them. Well, you know, as far as the beginning of the fight and the end of the fight, I don't think he actually worked the corner, but I think he's big support for both of them. But I think him and Jamel are the closer of the two, like you're saying. But it's just a wonderful thing, you know. Do you think Mikey should have listened to his dad and not fought EJ? No, I think Mike did the right thing for his legacy, because that was a big fight, money-wise, that probably was the biggest fight he's ever had in his career up until that point. See, I'm sure, you know, sure that, yeah, that's been the biggest, you know, success for him to this point in his career, I feel. But yeah, it's just different. It's wonderful. So, and outside of boxing, you had the Williams sisters and their dad who trained them. They didn't go through the traditional what they talk about their dad. And as we know, he taught them well. And we thank you, with your daughters. Then we have I forgot what I was about to say. But anyway, fathers now, I know he's not in her corner, but he's been very supportive in the background. Clarissa Shields, her father, she said that, you know, she didn't know her father right off, but when she did get to know him, they hit it off because they're so much alike. And the fan just like she was. That solidified, you know, when she realized that he was okay with her. Because at first I wasn't too fond of her boxing, but when he realized that she could handle it herself, he you know, he was cool with it, and he was more supportive of her verbally as well as action. And I think she's cool with that too. It worked, excuse me, worked out pretty well for a lot of them, you know. And Andre Ward, you know, his dad used to help out with his situation when he first. I thought I could have sworn that Andre Ward had a brother, but I could be wrong. But his dad, he used to be in his life aggressively, and they you know, they were able to work through and everything, but he ended up passing. Not what am I talking? Yeah, his father ended up passing. That's what I meant. But yeah, it was you know, it's been some great fathers to add on to boxing and help their kids out, male or female. But yeah, that lets you know these kids are better and more successful with their fathers than they are without their fathers. So fathers need to be in the lives of the children. No ifs, ands, buts about it. And let's see what the chat. So see first. He just said his dad was afraid for him. He thought EJ was going to hurt him bad, but check it. That's Robert's dad too. Yep. And he let Robert win a championship. Yeah. But I guess I don't know. Mikey might be his baby son. I don't know. Anyway, he said I think the dad thing works all around. Many folk. Hold on. My bag. All in that other guy's lane over there. Read the chat. He said, I think the dad thing works all around. Many folk thought Romeo would be a statistic, but Master P had him go a different direction. Yes, indeed, especially with ICDC college. You know what? I'm glad you brought that guy up, man. He's his presence as a father to his kids has been awesome. That's I said I'm from Nashville, and of course we have one of his sons going to be playing basketball at Tennessee State University in Nashville. It's changing a whole lot. A lot of stuff is changing because of that kid coming, as well as Master P will be hanging around in Nashville a little bit more frequently than he does now. And the fact that the HBCUs are trying to go a different direction with hiring high-profile coaches to coach their basketball, football team. So it's a good thing. But anyway, Master P and his kids, awesome relationship, awesome display of a father. I don't care what this man did in the past, but one thing I admire that he's done, he has educated those kids on business. And if all of everything that I've read about his kids is true, he's done a hell of a job because he's making sure they all learn to earn their money. Again, he has made sure all of them have learned to earn their money. And that's what they're doing, Yeah, he's telling me, that how he started. And he's telling me he's still all his kids. Kids to, be entrepreneurs, make their own, without him. They had a $2.5 billion deal on the table. One deal fell apart, unfortunately. But he did get a $2 million deal from investment group. I think that that combination, the statistics. But he's done a hell of a job. Can't take anything from that job. Need more fathers like him. I appreciate him for that, DJ Black said, that's huge. I saw that article. Yeah, man. It's very huge, man. Because, that was a time when kids that looked like us didn't get those kind of opportunities. But this kid getting that kind of money, from an endorsement means that he doesn't have to, show up probably. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. They will see what's another combination. Yeah, fathers and the kids, mothers and their kids. That's a good thing too. But mothers have always, for the most part, been there for the kids. There's always been a small number of fathers looking out for the kids, but nowadays things have changed because the fathers of today were the fathers of yesterday. The sons of yesterday, who were probably 8 times out of 10 neglected by one parent or both when they were coming up, and they vowed never to do that when they become an adult and have a family. So I applaud them for it. Okay. Let me change lanes. About to get ragged over here. DJ Black said P Diddy was locked down on, looked down on for buying his sons stuff, and LeVar Ball. Yeah, LeVar Ball. Let me tell you, that brother there. Y'all can call him crazy if you want to. I didn't agree with some of the stuff he was doing initially, but I have 100%. I always agree with what he was trying to do for his sons and what he was showing them. He was trying to make sure their career get off on the right path, make sure no one, tricks them out of that, even if they have to go overseas and play. And he always protected them pretty good. Yeah, those are great examples. Yeah, gotta look quiet out here too. And P Diddy, I don't recall him making his kids earn it, and that's why a lot of people look down on him about, his kids just being handed stuff. Of course, when you get multi-millions of dollars, it doesn't bother you so much to go out and spend X amount of dollars for your son, your daughter. You as a parent, you want to say, I did this for my child. Child wants to say, look at what my daddy got me. I get it. But how much greater is it to say, my son or my daughter earned that? Or they can say, I work my tail off, and they get, get patted on the back or whatever, or may get a gift, a meaningful gift. Shoot, I've only had one gift in my whole life that made me cry, and it was tears of joy. I had been talking about buying myself a big screen television for years, and I finally didn't get one until 19. Oh no. Shoot, what? Well, let's say this. I've been married for 20 years. It was during my marriage, and it was probably the first 5 or 6 years of my marriage. My mom surprised me and bought me a big screen television and sent it to my house. When I get home from work after being at work all day long at a car dealership. I get home, I had a 55-inch floor model Mitsubishi television sitting there in the box saying happy birthday. I don't care how old I was. You think I wasn't gonna cry for that? And I cried so much, but I was more concerned. I was happy, but I was more concerned with how much money it had to set my mother back. And she never did tell me how much it cost her. She said, you enjoy that. I said, because I know you always wanted the big screen. Been talking about it, but I never made it a priority, even though I did want one. But she said, I know you've been wanting one, you've been putting it off. She said, but I've been wanting to do something special for you for a long time. And that's kind of stuff me and my mama did for each other, though, Man, look at here. All them years I thought she didn't remember. I was a middle child, so I didn't ask my mom for anything. I always gave my mother and helped my mother. And but I was the oldest boy. My brother's the youngest of us 3. And so him and my sister, she was the oldest, he was the youngest. They were used to asking her for stuff. I was used to, trying to help, And shoot, that made up all the the short, all the stuff that I didn't get that they did get over the years. Oh, that topped it off. That topped it off. And I wasn't really on that page when she bought that television, but after time went by, I thought about all that because I couldn't figure out why she bought it. I knew she loved me, and I didn't question. I didn't have a question in my mind that my mom would do whatever she could for me because we had that kind of relationship as I became an adult. I knew that, and so when I saw, just the thought of it, man, I probably cried 2 or 3 days in a row, off and on, after I got that television. I ain't lying. That was the best gift I ever had. And shoot, television stopped working one time. I still held on to it for a few years. I didn't want to get rid of it, but I ended up giving it to a cousin of mine because I stopped buying I stopped buying them flat screen televisions then. And that's all I have in my house. But I miss that Mitsubishi. That was a good show on television. And someone was heavy though. But they used to have what they call the blinking light syndrome. There was always a light that would go off, and all it took was a little tube to fix it. And I know a little bulb. I know they buy the bulb, and I gave it to a cousin. Man, I was telling them what it took to fix it. But other than that, that television was on point, man. I tell you. And I remember when I first got direct television. It was the first time I had HD on my television, and it was that particular television. It was like I had a new television again. Man, I love that television. I really did. I watched many of Mayweather fights on that summer gun, as well as other guys. That television it had a lot of fight parties. But yeah, those were the good old days. I'm talking about I was a grown man. I was 33 when me and my wife got married. I was probably about 37, 38. I was close to 40 whenever that television came. I want to think I was about 30, somewhere between 36 and 38 is how old I was when my mom got that television for me. And I cried like a baby. I couldn't believe it. Where does the grand line and byline comes in at from the black man's perspective? That's a good question. My thing is, I bought my kids. I mean, we most of us parents, I call us new parents because we were a little different than our parents. I was firm with my kids, but I was also a whole lot more lenient than my kids. And I think most generations of parents want to provide more for their kids than what they had coming up. And I didn't wholeheartedly spoil my kids, but I made sure they had what they needed, but I wasn't always able to go overboard spoiling them anyway because of lack of money. But excuse me. But I always try to teach my son how to make money. I've never taken my daughter by her hand and taken her out with me. I used to do the flea market and stuff like that, and I used to sell cars. And my daughter, I don't think my daughter's ever been to work, but she's been to the dealership with me one or two times when her mom was mad at her, she'd make it go with me, that type of thing. But she's never watched me work, per se. Now my son, I've taken him to the dealership with me more often. He's actually, there's a couple times I will make him sit back and just observe what I was doing. He used to love being around the cars anyway. My daughter, she didn't care nothing about that bull crap. But then I also would take my son, before I was working, now it was in between my car career. I took about 3 years away from the car business and I was doing my own thing. And I would take my son with me when I was doing my own, business and flea market or whatever else I was doing, and trying to teach him, some things about becoming a man, trying to make him some money because I know some things I was taught when I was a kid, and not per se from my father, but from uncles and friends of the family and things of that nature. But anyway. Now his mom, she didn't like the fact that I would take him to the flea market with me and stuff like that. And she felt that he was better than that and all that old kind of stuff. We used to go back and forth about that. But my son was a natural salesperson. My son, like me, he doesn't meet any strangers. He had all kind of. My son had a lot more confidence than myself. And still does to this day, in my opinion. But I didn't show him a lack of confidence. He's always seen me be full of confidence since he's been in this world. But of course, you're gonna give it up for your son, and represent the correct way. You know what I'm saying? So he'll, understand what he needs to do, hopefully. But I didn't, I try to teach Ryan to earn their money. Now my daughter, I've always talked to her about different things. Now her mom was big about spoiling her, in a sense, to me. But as she became a teenager and got older, I was talking to her about business and credit and about buying a home versus renting and different things like that. I've always I figured if I wasn't gonna physically take her and show her, I at least should talk to her, And I've talked to all the kids, but my daughter really received what I was telling her, and to the point that she has shown me that she paid attention to what I was telling her over the years. And now that she's an adult. My daughter's 32, my son's 33. I have 2 biological kids, son and daughter. I have 2 stepsons. I've talked to all of them, and I've now my oldest stepson, he was technically an adult when my wife and I got together. So I hadn't had as much. I've walked the walk in front of him, but I hadn't sit him down and just told him everything. I've just and told him different things in spurts, But his younger brother, I've shown him, I've talked to him, I've shown my son, and I've talked to him, and I've talked to my daughter, and so they know. They all pretty much got something from me about how to survive and take care of yourself and what's important and what's not as important. My daughter, out of the 4 of them, have taken the bull by the horn and has really latched on to what I was telling her. My daughter won't ask you for nothing. I still got her birthday gift. We don't see each other all the time, but I still have her birthday gift, and I haven't been able to get to her to give it to her. And I'm gonna keep. Every year I have to give it to her late because she don't really be looking for stuff like that. Somebody don't came on, and so she's taking the bull by the horn, and she's really paid attention to the things I've tried to teach her, and I appreciate her for that. She's the one child I don't have to worry about, and I've already made it clear to my wife and her that if anything happens to me and my wife, she's going to take over and handle all the business. She'll be the executive of a state, if anything happened. So that's my girl. She handles her business. She don't ask her mother for anything. She don't ask me for anything. She tries to do everything on her own, and I'm proud of her. We've had to help those boys out financially a whole lot more than we've ever had to help my daughter. I be trying to give my daughter stuff, and she either hide from me, or she doesn't. Nah, Dad, she's a carbon copy of me, except she's a female. I put it that way. So that's my girl. So I have to sneak money to her, force her to take money, all this old kind of stuff. But this year she asked for some money for her birthday. Surprised me and her mom. But now I'm having to have to, catch back up with her because we hadn't been together since before her birthday, which was the 15th of last month. And but Dad, I always try to have a little something for her, So I got her. I call her every weekend when I'm off work. I call her and say, "Hey, we got to get together." And she know what I want without me saying it, but she do what she do on purpose. She's trying not to let me give it to her, but she knows she got to come. Yeah, she handles her business. So, but yeah, I believe there's a line where we have to. I think when a child is able to work and learn how to do for self, we got to start cutting back at that moment on overdoing for them. That's what I believe in. But you still do the essential things that you as a parent should do, and make sure they have everything that they possibly need to have a better life. But let me say this brought something to my mind. I will say this: in the Black community, I think we probably push our kids out of the nest a little bit too soon than what we should, because as a generation, kids are still kids longer mentally, in my opinion, than what I feel my generation was. We couldn't wait till we got old enough to get out and take care of ourselves. But a lot of kids don't care to get out on their own nowadays. But I think we should, let kids hang around to the, till they're mature. No later. I mean, when you get to like between 25 and should be ready. Before they 25, if they haven't got, I think it's good to help nurture them a little bit more. But don't let them have a free ride. Make sure they know the work and help pay some bills or whatever. Teach them, but give them a better opportunity than some of us have had to get a good start in life as adults. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. We got to be more on top of teaching them about financial literacy. We can do things like when they're teenagers in high school, you can get like credit cards or something, and put their name, get them authorization as a user, or if you're able to put their name down as, co-sign for them, get their own credit card, and talk to them about credit responsibilities, keep the credit up to par, so they can, have things to buy. And see, that's one thing I talked to my kids about, but I don't feel I did a thorough job. I think I did a better job with my daughter than I did with the guys. And my daughter, like I said, she's taking the bull by the horn, and she's handling her business. Her credit's up to par, and by the grace of God, and I just recently had to tell my daughter's mother that I was proud of her, because I never thought much of my daughter's mother's knowledge of survival as an independent woman, because she's always had a man in her life for the most part, while my daughter and her other daughter was being raised. And but her last relationship fell apart. That's her business. But she recently, my daughter had her to reach out to, because her mom wants to buy a brand new car for herself. Wants to buy her first brand new car. She's always bought used cars for herself. Well, she was telling me about her credit and stuff like that, and said her credit score is like a 752, and she was pissed off about that. Said it should be an 800, but some things happened that she paid some stuff off, and said it dropped her score, and she was mad, and she's still mad about it. And I said, well, shoot, I hear you. I said, girl, you done a good job. My daughter's educated about credit. Her sister's very educated about it. All three of them have good credit. And then they shared some other things to me that was going on. Well, her mom did anyway. We've been friends now. We talk in depth about things, because she valued my opinion, and vice versa. It wasn't always like that, but it is now. We're both mature now, and so I've been very proud of her. And I just had to let her know, just recently, a few months ago. So anyway, yeah, we just gotta do our due diligence as parents to educate our kids, and financially, morally, and let them know, what it takes to survive in this world, and hopefully they'll get it and do what they need to do. Because I'm telling you, I'm very proud of my daughter, man. I'm so proud. She's not married. She has a young man in her life that I really admire. He's the only one. He's the first boyfriend I've approved of. Ain't that something? And she said, Darren, my daddy really like you. She said, usually he give everybody the third degree, which is true. That's my baby girl. I got to protect it, man. But anyway, the young man, seemed to have his head on his shoulders, very respectful. And he looks out for my daughter, so I have no problem with that. He's very supportive of it. But yes, if we do it the right way, probably 8 times out of 10 we can get the correct results out of it for our kids. So I know it can be done. I know some friends of mine. They educated me on co-signing for kids to have credit cards and stuff like that before they turn 18 to get their credit started. Well, I didn't. I used to hear people talk about that, but I didn't think it was legal. And as of probably 2 years ago, I found out it's very legal. I always thought it was illegal for a child to be put on to be a part of a contractual agreement before the age of 18. That's what I used to understand, and I got that from the car business. So I found out, no, you can do credit cards and all that stuff is a little different situation. So you live and you learn. So if I had to do it all over again, I will now. My wife and I, we're raising my youngest granddaughter. She's 12 now. She's already got in her mind that she's going to college. It's not an option. She'll tell you real quick when she goes to college. She's not saying if she goes to college, she said when she goes to college. That's the way she speaks. And at the same time, we're going, we're educating her about credit. We got her a bank account. My oldest granddaughter, the one that's pregnant now, I didn't get her a bank account until she was about right before she graduated from high school. Is when we got her a bank account, started her up, and I wish I had done it sooner. But I've talked to her about, credit and all that kind of stuff. She had good credit for a minute, but she kind of got a little lopsided, I think. And I think she's on the track of getting back right now. But now my youngest granddaughter, I'm gonna set her up a credit card situation. Probably when she turned about 15, get her educated even more. We got her used to going to the bank, putting money in the bank, and all that kind of stuff. And just trying to lead by example, trying to be better parents than what we were to our own kids. And trying to teach better. Hopefully, by the time we leave this earth, we left some great influence, some positive influence rather, and that's the idea. That's huge. I saw that article. Okay. True. My cutoff is 30 minutes. Okay. I don't know if 30 minutes gone by now, but I appreciate your company and appreciate your input because we all need it and we all can help each other. Share some ideas and some words of advice to one another. It ain't all about boxing. Sometimes it's about life, you know what I mean? But yeah, we've come to try. I'm getting close to my destination as well, so it's been great for me, as always. I feel like I'm the luckiest person out here, to be honest with you. Cal got many friends. And you got many people coming into the TBS show, platform to add to and to help and to be entertained as well. And they all appreciate it, I'm sure. Because we all keep coming back. But I feel like I'm the luckiest one out of all of them. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart because, hey, there's been a minute nights I've been sleeping. You guys have kept me awake. Guys and ladies. And I appreciate it. Keep me company, you know what I'm saying? Last night was one of them. I wasn't talking as much. I got real sleepy. But when I had to wake up, I woke up and started interacting more and more. And so between, there's always been somebody, even when one had to leave, there was always somebody stepping up to keep me entertained so that I can keep this journey going for myself. And we got some quality conversation out of it at the same time. So I appreciate it. That's real talk. And Kyle, I keep saying his name wrong. Kyle is such a great guy. He knows how much it means to me. So he's always made it possible for me to ride this ride, and be a part of something at nighttime. And I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm back in my land, my homeland. So if anything happens now, I'm good because all I got to do is make a phone call. Somebody can get to me with no problem. But I try to keep a truck service so I don't have to experience something like that. But you never know. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. You can run over something or something can all of a sudden develop or somebody can run into me or anything. You know what I'm saying? But I try to stay prayed up. I do a little devilment, but I try not to do that much devilment. You know what I mean? Try to keep my blessings going. Yep. I do. But yeah, that's some good conversation about fathers, well, parents in general and kids, and how we bring them along. That's a healthy conversation. And it's just great to see that there's more fathers on national levels displayed before our very eyes that are doing positive things with the kids. You know, it's wonderful to see. I don't care if it's a mother and a daughter, or a father and a daughter, or a mother and a son, or a father and a son. Whatever the combination may be, parent to child. If especially when it comes to fathers, it's a special place in my heart. It's a beautiful thing to see when I see a father and their child, son or daughter, or grandkids for that matter, doing something positive, doing it on a high level, national level, or doing it on a small level. It doesn't matter to me. It just fills my heart with a bunch of joy. And I don't take stuff like that for granted. Seeing that kind of stuff is awesome. So we gotta applaud it when we see it, support it when we see it, and look for more of it. And take a little bit of influence from it ourselves and use it in our everyday relationships with our family. All they do is make us better. That's it. So yeah. I want to say shout out to DJ Black Charm Music. We're just gonna say DJ Black. How about that? That Charm Music part. We're gonna drop that off. DJ Black. We'll say shout out to Kendrick. We'll say shout out to Lynn Ray. Shout out to my man DJ. And shout out to DB, the Majestic, my man. Shout out to Rope Strip. But that's all I can see right now because I got kicked out a couple times. But I'm gonna call out some names that I remember. G5, shout out my man. Eli, shout out to my man. Big Dog Willie, who was in early this morning. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Shout out to H1. I think he was the first one to come in to log in, and J.A. Dixon. Shout out to my man. I can't remember Drew. If Drew came in this morning or not, I can't remember, but he's here most of the time. Shout out to somebody else. Let me say this. Shout out to everyone that came through on the panel, in the chat, however you contributed this morning. I would appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Cal definitely appreciates it. Shout out to Cam also, my brother Cam. Anybody whose name was not mentioned, but you came through, you checked us out, even if you didn't chat, if you just listened, we appreciate it. Shout out to every last one of them because we don't take this for granted. Trust me. Anybody that knows Kyle is a very humble brother. I tend to try to be sometimes, but I try to. I don't take anything for granted. I really appreciate everyone, and like to invite you guys out to do it again and again and again and again. And but anytime, you guys are and ladies are always welcome to join us. We have a mature set up over here, and we don't try to shame anyone. Well, we did. We gave. I forgot about this cat, Big Nasty. He came over last night, but we had fun with him. But come back and holler at us, my brother. But anyway, we had Osama and it's another name that was in there. Can't remember. Anyway, whoever name I didn't mention, charge it to my head and not my heart. My heart is with you, but my head don't remember. And we appreciate everybody. I mean, it's. I'm gonna tell you right now, if we're not already, we will be the hottest show overnight on this YouTube space here. I promise you that. So just join in with us. We're like an extension of the barbershop, except we're a little bit more personal because you know you get the opportunity to zoom in and be on the panel. Your chats are noticed because we don't have as many people right now as the barbershop, of course. But even if we get that many, I'm sure with all of us that's coming in on the panel, there'll be more eyes than what the barbershop has on the chat. We're able to, shout out each other. Now the chat, don't get it twisted. Now the chat on barbershop is very lit every night, and they have all kinds of conversations going on in the chat. Not just one or two, but multiple conversations in that chat over there. So shout out to the barbershop. Shout out to Reggie Owens, who helped my man Kyle with this time slot. Shout out and whatever teachings and learnings that he's been able to extend to Kyle. Shout out to the barbershop Fred Hawthorne. He's been a big help to Kyle and a lot of others. And we just just like one big family. You know what I'm saying? No one's trying to worry about outshining the other. It's one brother uplifting another brother, and that's how it works around here. We appreciate it. But anyway, y'all heard me enough, I'm sure, and I know y'all like, this nigga he ain't stop talking yet. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I love all of y'all because y'all mean a lot to me, believe it or not. And I said I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm always saying it, I'm gonna keep saying it. But I want you to know I really appreciate it. I've just got off the highway. I'm taking my truck on in to fill it back up, wash my windshield, park this baby, get in my little ride and roll back to the house. You know what I mean? And appreciate everyone. Come back and hang out with us. And I don't think we take this support for granted, but we don't. Kyle, if you can hear me, my brother, we're gonna wrap it up, man. Unless you want to keep it going, but I'm gonna jump on off, man, and get ready to start my life here in Tennessee on this here Thursday. And I appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to the chat. Play the song, Kyle. I'll send you a text, my man. Later.
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.